everyone is here, so start the
We're
stream.
still waiting on Paul.
All right.
Yeah,
All right,
Paul
stream
Jones was
started.
All right.
I heard
first
he
of
had a
all-
hell of a time last game, so I could understand why he wouldn't take his time.
Yeah, well, we'll get into that in a minute. So, first of all, shout out to Catherine. Happy New
Wait,
Year.
is the recording going?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Shout out to Catherine. Happy New Year. Over to Stefan for the joke of the day.
Not all bath puns are terrible, did you know? Just some.
Okay.
I heard
Okay.
bath puns, but not math puns.
Yeah, no, that
That makes yeah, that's a math pun for sure.
I heard bath.
That's what I heard
No,
as well.
Yeah,
No,
I thought it's
no,
math.
not all math puns are
Okay.
terrible. Just some.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
now I
really
get
bad.
it.
All right, over to Mecca for Dad joke of the day, because there's now 2.
Oh no.
Why don't astronauts use Linux?
It has too many windows?
Can't open windows in space.
Okay.
I was
Okay,
close.
okay. All right. And now,
I needed a
and
password
now-
that 8 characters long, so I chose Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs.
Okay, that one's actually quite good, Paul.
I like
That's
that. That's gonna be my new password.
Yeah, okay. All right, anyway, over to Ida for the recap. Here we go.
Okay, so we continue. That was weird. Alright, okay. So we continued up the mountain. We had to climb, some of us with Pythons, some of us holding on to Cadence, since she was the only one that has a climbing speed. No, wait, Keith had a climbing speed, but we mostly relied on Cadence for this one. We managed to make it to the cave. It was very super long. It took hours to finally get to the lair of... I totally forgot her name. Francenath, yeah. We got to her
And
lair.
how well did all of the Davids do?
Pretty well.
Yeah. We did pretty well.
We'll get into that.
Rump was there. He was super tiny. Cadence threw him into the into the lair. That was funny.
Yeah, he showed up as like a lizard or something.
Yeah. But he helped us get down. And we talked to Francenath. Well, Cadence was actually doing the one with negotiating. And the deal was, she'll give us that orb thingy in exchange for everything in our horde.
Technically rental. So we have to give it back to her after.
Yes.
What
And
exactly is this thing anyway?
it's the one that helps weaken
Oh, but
fiends,
what
was
is it?
It is the orb of demonic suppression.
Yeah.
Correct. So it is a black orb about the size of a basketball. It has white flecks in it. And it feels quite nice to you guys.
So this will give us more of an advantage against the fiends.
So in other words, she was checking to see if we were pussies or not.
Well, yeah, but then again, we didn't want to
Yeah.
fight a dragon that was, the daughter of Tiamat? It was freaking
but
huge.
for her to offer a rental of one item in her horde for everything that we have in ours is a power move.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And after long huddle talk, and putting it to a vote, we gave her all our stuff. Not our individual
what?
stuff.
Yeah,
Not
I
our
agree with what-
individual stuff. Just the stuff in her mansion. Just the horde in their mansion.
Just everything else.
all
Yeah.
the money, all the
Yeah,
items,
no,
everything,
we're
yeah.
our the big hoard of stuff in a vault in our mansion is empty now.
Yeah.
Oh, it gets better.
Yeah,
It's not that we don't still have like stupid amounts of money, because we still have our personal money and whatever other bullshit we've got going on.
Our gold isn't part of our horde?
No, all of our
Anything
stuff that we
was
keep
on your
individually.
character sheet.
Our
stuff we keep
communal
indiv-
gold got
Yeah.
sold off.
Yeah, if we had like
Uh-huh.
our personal stuff, we keep. Just the stuff that we keep as a whole for the group is gone.
Our backup reservoir. of
Also
equipment
the
in.
shaking was like there was like constant shaking a lot in the mountain, and turns out the mountain was going to blow, destroy the whole, probably kill everybody on the continent except for Panzernath.
Yeah.
So it's because the pieces of David were missing.
I'm sorry, what?
The
Yeah.
pieces of David were
Got it.
missing from the Mountain of David,
Yeah,
which was causing it to erupt.
the
The
boulder,
core
the
of the
rock.
mountain, aka the pieces of David.
Yeah. Which we did go into the core. I think one of us did get exhausted from the intense heat. Which turns out there is a forge there that if we get all the pieces, we can make a weapon. So my character Shiva.
Oh God. Uh-huh.
What?
So
Yeah.
we're gonna make a sword of David now?
No, it's not a
No, it's
sword.
gonna be a
that's not what
slingshot.
That's not at all what happened. Just wait.
I don't know.
So-
See, we had to go get the pieces first
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
that was the whole thing.
because
We
Yes.
had to get the pieces of David because they had been traded off by a certain Yanti that took them.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so
Yes,
So-
don't you remember when Corporal you made Corporal get rid of the things of David? A
Gave him to
Yanti
Mr.
picked them
T.
up.
you gave them Mr. Yanti.
And you said get rid of them, so he did.
So basically, I teleported with my Redding ring and then took a teleportation circle to the Yanti country. Talked with Mr. Yanti. It turns out he traded all those pieces, sold them to a kobold.
Uh-huh.
This kobold was a con man. So I took a tour. Yeah. So I took a tour while waiting for everybody else to like locate. I think it was Corporal was doing scrying and then sending to the kobold, but that got him really suspicious.
Uh-huh.
Taking
Slash, I had a ranger that kept bugging me every 5 seconds.
Yep.
It wasn't 5 seconds.
Keith was bothering him a lot.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, I came back. So we teleported to. He was at the Golden Chicken, so we looked for the kobold. We found the kobold. We threatened him to give us all the pieces. Turns out he already sold all the pieces to a couple of. Well, some of them were bad people. Others actually were not that bad. Actually, some of them were nice. Fortunately, they're all in the continent, so. Yeah, one was from a cloud giant, the other one was from a succubus. Those two were actually the nice ones that gave us back their
The
pieces.
cloud giants are reasonable.
One of them was
he
a
was
null.
carpenter.
Yeah, one of them was an old mercenary that I think it was Keith that gave him money for for his piece.
Hey, it's a mercenary. He gets paid.
Yeah. Oh, one of them was a bandit where we basically told him like, yeah, the mountain's gonna blow. You're all gonna die.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
we had to threaten a few and then tell them to give up their life of crime. They're sure to listen.
Basically, they were all using the conman kobold figured out that the objects prevented people from learning your name when you did stuff. So he was going around and conning people with a fake name that was like reality breaking.
Yeah.
And so he
That makes
sold it
sense.
to people who could benefit from that.
So yeah, we got all those pieces. We put them back on those pillars. The mountain will no longer blow up, and Corbull forged the. What was it? Giant ballista? Yeah,
Yeah, the ballista of David.
the ballista of David.
Instead of a slingshot, it's a ballista.
Yeah, you
And
guys
also
already.
we reset.
I'll remind
Also,
you,
I think we
guys
reset
already-
the mountain's whole timer to blow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys already had a slingshot of David that you refused to use every time it came up.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
I
I
didn't
mean,
get
there was that one
better.
time somebody chucked the slingshot at somebody. That was a thing that happened.
That
That
makes
did-
sense.
yeah, that
It
did
does sound
happen.
like us.
More specifically, Kopaka.
Oh wait, but speaking of Kapaka, he started
Oh, boy, here we go.
slowly shrinking because of the
Oh,
two
that's
curses he got from the ghost whales.
Yes, the ghost whale curse.
Yeah. Horrible and I tried to cure these curses, but it didn't work. So we thought we went to the fairy, the Fey Queen for help, but she couldn't do anything. So we went to Breezy, and it turns out, yeah, he's been cursed by shrinking and those those bad sores. Well, he also went deaf. He was the size of a hamster, had sores, and went deaf. And turns out the only way to get rid of those two curses was a wish spell.
Which we
Oh,
no longer had
God.
access to because we'd given all our luck blades away. Gee. Who'd
Yup.
have thought those luck blades would have been useful?
We still had one cursed luck blade, though.
Yeah, Anthos's.
Uh-huh.
And nothing bad happened.
Well, besides the bleeding from the eyes, the hands for feet, and feet for hands.
What? I'm sorry. I missed that.
Oh
One more
yeah,
time.
so this was the only, well, it was the only other option. So we had Bacon Paladin Schneider cast the wish. He got permanently feeble-minded.
So yeah, he's no longer an ally.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's kind of a pet at this point.
Now, who will preach the word of bacon?
No
He
one.
is. All he says is bacon now.
That's
gonna
literally
take
the only word he
incredible
can
time.
say.
Yeah.
So, but it did cure Kapaka. The problem is his hands and feet were switched, his eyes were bleeding black and blue, and his tail fell off.
But we were able
Oh
to.
no!
I mean, he can regrow the tail, right?
Yeah, we did.
Well,
we
we
did.
were able to remove the curse with the whole eyes bleeding thing.
Yeah, with Mela's divine intervention.
No, that was horrible rolling.
No,
And,
that was
and then
horrible.
we just had to cut off his hands and feet and then regrow all his limbs.
Yeah.
With the regenerate spell. So
Yeah.
Kieran Corbel took care of that
Also,
operation.
turned into a minotaur for a minute.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
Keith thought the cake would cure him.
So at one point he was a minotaur with hoof for hands and hands for hoof.
Yeah.
No! I leave you alone for one session.
I knew she was gonna say that. I knew she was gonna say that.
Hey, if it's any consolation, we didn't blow up anything or destroy any
I-
In
castles.
fact, we actually prevented a large explosion.
Yeah.
So what I'll say is earlier, Kate, when you were like, "Yeah, that was a power move," and then I was like, her reaction when you find out that they just went for it. Yeah, they gave up the whole board.
I
Yeah,
have half
you
of
would
my
have negotiated.
Let's see what else happened. I think was that it?
Isn't you?
Yeah. Yeah, we lost two. Yeah, and Sombra wasn't there either. His the other persuasive person.
Hey, Looney.
Yeah.
Is there anything that we gave up that can turn back time?
Will
I don't
Upblade.
think so. Well, I guess maybe if you wish it, but short of that, I don't think so.
Does she have anything that turns back time?
Who could say? They can't. They never looked through her hoard. Not that she probably would have been willing to. But...
Hey, I mean, we got the thing. We gave it to Sturge, and I think that was it. Yeah, that's pretty much
I
what
just
happened.
don't like the idea of her getting away with this. I really don't like this dragon, and I kind of want to take her arrogance down a peg.
Oh,
Well, she's going back to sleep, so we don't have to worry too much about this.
I mean, she did go back to sleep. So hey, you want to do Operation Kidnap a Horde back? Like, by all means.
Yeah, you are welcome to try that
On your own time.
Yeah.
I don't know if
Anyway, that's a
It's
recap.
a calamity that is we are only spared by its indifference.
All right. It's just
And
I don't like anybody else being arrogant besides me.
Yeah, see, I knew you would have played it different.
yeah,
But you weren't there, so we had to
Cadence knew you would have
improvise.
played
we
it
had to
different.
do. Yeah.
But
We
you
had
know
to
what?
improvise.
At the same time,
I
Just-
wasn't
I
going to be
know-
able to pull that off.
I know that you, particularly Cadence, wanted to punch a dragon in the schnoz. So the fact that you didn't, I very much appreciate.
You know, and then you get there and you see the dragon and you go, I don't know if we can fight this one, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was fucking huge, gargantuan.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it is Cadence is smaller than her smallest tooth.
Probably bigger than Godzilla.
She's full on Godzilla Earth level Godzilla.
Yeah.
She is a mountain in and of herself.
Uh-huh.
So how do we start today's session?
I mean, yes, I know. Fable hears this and goes,
Yeah, I know, right? Stop getting excited, Goku.
Muffin button.
And where did I get
That's-
this muffin?
Oh, also, many of us swore to never tell Fable what happened to Kopaka.
To Kopaka specifically, yeah.
Yes,
Kopaka specifically.
about what happened
Yeah.
to Kopaka.
Yeah, we all promised we wouldn't tell Fable about what happened to Kopaka.
Yeah.
About the whole ripping off his limbs part? Or
Switching his hands and
about...
feet.
Yeah. Okay.
The curse thing.
I think the
to be
whole
fair, we used a very sharp blade and...
No, we made sure he was knocked out and everything, and the procedure was a success.
Yeah, we sedated him. With Orcrotch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I would expect nothing less.
Does Orcrotch make the blood thinner?
No, it doesn't.
Probably.
Wait, does
Why
it?
would it?
The alcohol?
Stop asking biology questions.
Yeah. We'll just ignore that question. Anyway, yeah, that's more or less what happened last week. It was an eventful session.
Sounds like it.
But yeah, basically outside of the stuff that you guys individually have on your character sheets, everything else is gone.
Yeah, which to be fair, most of which had never been used or never used, and I think I was the only one that was consistently looking to it any regularly. The only thing that I pointed out that we might want to keep were the luck blades, but yeah.
Those are gone too.
Those are good, yeah.
And we no longer have the chests of magic items because, of course, not. But to be fair, the only thing those were good for were luck blades, which again would have been useful.
But I don't think that Fancineth would have wanted us to leave and take some of the horde stuff out. So
no, but
no, we walked in and she already had an itemized list of everything we owned.
Yep. Yeah, when you're a group of adventurers like us, people kind of know what you're about and shit. Kind of works against you at times.
yeah.
So I think that's pretty much it. And then the only thing that we're doing now is Woody told us that we have 5 months until Demon Day or D-Day.
That's what he did.
Nice.
And so what Looney said is we should be using the next 5 months in game to do prep. So what I would have done with help of some of y'all is Kopaka would have made that D&D endgame planning chat. What I started doing is based off what people could remember, think of whatever prep we need to do, let's do. Are there any factions we can recruit? Are there any allies that we can recruit? Are there any specific things that we should be doing? Are there...
Excuse me.
And basically, I know that some other stuff in that list could be, sake of brevity, but some stuff might have to be RP'd. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And then some stuff might be puff.
I don't think we're going to skip through anything. We're going to do everything because, as I was saying last week, is that when we get to the end, there's no, oh, I would have done this or I would have done that. Either you do it now or you didn't do it.
Okay, but hypothetically, for example, do we have to have an RP of Fable asking Path and Mark to help out with the final fight?
No, because she's already done that before.
Okay, then I can just, see, this is what I'm trying to do, is isolate, what needs to be done and what can we hand wave away or has already happened.
Yeah, well, there's no hand waving. It's either it has happened or it will happen now.
Okay, so I'm just going to put Path and Mark of Life off of the individuals to recruit and put them in the individuals that we have recruited. Not gonna lie, I was kind of tempted to make a Google Doc for this. Would have made it a bit less awkward, but whatever.
And I think I should go into. So I very briefly mentioned it. So the way this is gonna work when we actually get to the end, because I think we'll go. I'm just gonna go over this now.
You got
We
very
tried-
quiet, Looney.
Did I? I
Yeah.
don't know
Yeah.
why. Oh, that's so random.
Pitch your screen back a little bit so that the microphone's pointed at your mouth and not your belly.
I'm using a headset with a microphone, so that has nothing to do with it.
It just
Yeah.
you were fine, and then it was just fading.
That doesn't even make any sense. I was unmoving, sitting there.
I don't know.
So am I quiet or loud now?
Your normal
You're
voice
fine now.
If anything, I'd be willing to bet all it is its fluctuations in his Wi-Fi connection.
Yeah.
It might be. It could have been that. It might very well have been. But for the most part, I have pretty consistent internet. Anyway, all right. So the way this is going to work at the end, because I briefly mentioned this, we tried mass combat once and I didn't like it. Then I made tweaks and we tried it again and I still didn't like it. So we're not doing that at all because it doesn't work in D&D. It's not meant for it. So we're not going to do it because there's no
And
way.
we
to
don't
make
feel
it
like
work.
learning how Warhammer works.
And it doesn't. Look, I played Warhammer. I know how it works. It doesn't even work that well in that game, quite frankly. And
Oh, really? Okay.
It certainly doesn't work well if you have.
What doesn't work that well?
People.
I missed it.
Warhammer
Mass combat.
Mass combat.
No,
So we're
no, it
not
doesn't
doing
work.
mass combat at all in that way. We're doing it in an entirely different way. I thought of an entirely different way that I do like. So this is how it's going to happen. Is I'll be giving you guys a handout when the time comes. But suffice to say, you guys will, as the fighting, you're going to be acting as generals, so to speak, or controlling, deciding what troops are going in. So you encounter a group of enemies, and they've got certain strengths and abilities and modifiers, and then you guys are going to decide which of your allies you're going to send into this, how many, whatever, and then basically you're going to roll D100s and slap down all the modifiers, and everything will have a specific amount they add, and maybe a specific thing they do. So it'll be up to you guys to decide, and that's it.
Yeah, so it's abstracted to the point of.
Yeah, exactly. And then we'll narrate. I'll do a little narration when the time actually happens based on the result of the die. But it'll be rolling D100s plus modifiers. That's it. Boom, done. Super easy. It'll be entirely in your hands to decide what goes what. Like I said, I'll give a handout with the specific modifiers of everyone on your side when the time comes, so you know what you've got.
Linny,
Yes.
do you already have the battle map, quote unquote, prepared for this final encounter?
No.
Because
Yes and no.
okay,
Nothing fully completely set. Is what I'll say.
but so I guess the question that I'm about to ask is if we had access to some sort of a battle map, quote unquote, like it doesn't have to be like gridded, but if we knew like what the topography was like, that might give us ideas for.
Well, here's the thing: is that's not set on the map for us quite yet. So it could be a mountain, it could be over a lake.
You guys know it's a volcanic plain. You know that.
Okay, so it's a volcanic plain. Okay,
Yes.
so it's a volcanic plain. Like how tall's the mountain? How big's the mountain?
I don't know, large, but it's a dormant volcano.
And then, like you say, that's plain. Is this completely barren plain? Is there
is
grass on this plain?
It's barren. It's dried, hardened volcanic rock. No plant life or anything like that.
And okay, so it's a barren plain. It's got volcanic rock, and is this one of those things where the plain just stretches on for kilometers and kilometers, so we're gonna see them coming for kilometers and kilometers type of deal?
Yeah, for the most part, it's a large open plain. Yeah.
Do we want to set ourselves
I mean, we
up?
also have a rough idea of where the portal itself will open.
You do.
And
so
then
we can try to arrange our forces at the breach.
And then where's this doing? Okay, so the portal is the portal going to open up in the middle of the air, right above the volcano? Is it going to be like here in the ground?
I don't know for sure. You have a general idea of where it is. You're not going to know specifically until it manifests.
So hypothetically, we could have like a giant trebuchet set up, and the thing appears right below the trebuchet and sucks the trebuchet in.
No, it's not. Nothing's going to get sucked in. It's more like picture it like
The trebuchet will get knocked on its side because something's going to appear from underneath it.
No, it's more like picture someone slicing the air open and causing like a crack, and then everything's gonna come pouring out of it.
We're going to that. Now the mountain, like, is it big enough? Is this volcanic mountain? Is it big enough to put like several armies on there? Is it big enough for just us and a few buddies? Like how big
It's
is
a
this
plain, not a mountain.
But you said, but
There's
there's
a
a
volcano.
There is a volcano on the island, but it's a large plain around it, which is where the fighting's actually going to happen.
All right, but I guess I'm just asking, like, is the volcano big enough that we could have like siege emplacements down there, or is it just big enough like, oh, like a handful of people can sit on there and sing "Kumbaya" type of deal?
You might be able to build siege things on there if you want to spend the time for doing
The question
that.
is, where's the mountain located in the plain? Is it like right in the middle of the plain? Is it off to like the northeast side, or?
It's smack dab in the middle. Basically, it was a volcano that erupted in the past, and the eruption caused an island to form around it.
I think Yellowstone only a lot less alive.
Yeah, very, very long, dormant, dead volcano.
Okay, so that's it for my geography question. Just something to think about. So yeah, going back to the D&D end game, I don't know if everyone's had a list to like go through it and maybe point out, is there anything that I missed here? Or is there anything that we can think of looking at this?
None that I can think of, honestly. We've been going
I
through a
think what
lot
we're
of it
gonna
last
do-
week.
Well, I think what we're going to do is we're going to go from the top of the list down and just talk about everything, one thing at a time.
Well,
Okay, I
I
like
mean,
that.
you want
That
to
way
start
we
with the
go over
factions we
everything.
have?
Yeah, I want to make sure we go over everything nice and thoroughly and we don't miss anything.
Okay.
I want to try to close any loopholes and loose ends, so to speak.
All right. So I
Like throw a
didn't
check
alphabet.
mark after everything that we have confirmed.
I'll just keep a tally. I don't know how to. Actually, is there a check mark emoji I can use? No, there isn't. It's just reactions. Okay. Okay. So factions that we have
Just a
in
check
no.
mark.
Is there a check mark thing?
Look, see? Absolutely there is.
Check. Okay. So in no particular order. Like it's not. Oh, there we go. I got the Damarian clan. I got the Asimar.
Mhm.
I got the Order of the Platinum Dragon.
Mhm.
We got Grizatz's force plus Grizatz himself.
Now remember, you guys decided not to get permission for Grizatz to enter the material plane, so he will only help you against claims personally against claims Modus at the end.
That's fine.
His forces will be there.
Yeah, we agreed that Grizatz was going to be in hell. Are his forces going to be on the mountain, or his forces going to be in hell as well?
No, his forces are going to be fighting from the beginning. That's what he agreed to, so that's what you're getting.
Okay. We got the Yanti and the Yan team.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do we need to break it out in terms of like the different tribes of Yanti? Is the Yanti a separate thing, or just leave it all in one thing?
That's fine. I mean, Mr. Yanti and the Yan team I will break out separately when I give you your handout.
Okay. We've got the Elven army from Anthos, because him being a prince, everything else that's happened.
He's not a prince, but he is a noble. And
Oh.
yes, Obnoxious, of course, is very on board with helping you. He was on board even before his changing part.
Yep. We got the Imps.
Yep, they will not be fighting. They no longer have any fighters left in their group.
Or, the Imps can always, get wounded people off the battlefield, help carry messages, like help provision siege engines if they are. Like Imps can do tons of stuff that don't directly involve fighting.
Yeah, they will not be directly fighting. But yeah.
So I put any heroes from Calhoun, and the reason I worded it that way is I know that Calhoun was able to ward off the demons for a number of time, and they're like a city of heroes or a family of heroes. I don't know
It's a retirement community of
adventurers.
Senior retired adventurers.
Shall we get geriatric heroes to help us?
Yep, that's right. Some of them might be senile.
So
We're
them you will have to go talk to today. They are not. You have not.
We have not
Locked in.
specifically locked them in yet.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm just gonna edit this real quick, and I'm just gonna put this in the factions to recruit. So I'm just gonna move that over.
Okay.
Factions to recruit.
You can also put the Dragonborn. We also haven't specifically told them that we need them yet.
I think that we
Yes,
have
you
part
have.
of it.
Yes, we.
You
Okay.
absolutely have.
Yeah.
You absolutely
Okay.
locked in the Dragonborn.
Now
already.
there's think about the baby Kraken army. So this is something that I think is a discussion. Do we want to have a discussion now, or do we want to keep going through the list?
Go through the list first.
All
right.
I disagree. I think we should discuss everything as it comes up.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Okay, well, I don't know what use Kraken are going to be on a volcanic island.
Heath had
So
the
what do you-
idea of rapidly aging them.
Well, it'll be
But
with
again,
the
they need
volunteers.
water.
So the DM said the Krakens don't necessarily need water. I just
No,
want
I'll
to confirm
remind
that
you. I'll remind you. These are not regular Kraken. These are sewer
Sewer
Kraken.
Kraken.
Yeah, they don't need water, which is all the more
So
terrifying.
yeah, so the fact that they don't need water, the idea is we know that the Feywild has like places where time works differently. What if we stuck the baby Kraken that we're willing to fight in a part of the Feywild that would rapidly age them?
And train them at the same time.
Yeah, is that a thing that perhaps the Fey Queen could help with?
It sounds ethically dubious.
Yeah, well, you can't have ethics in a world where there is no material plane. I'm just going to throw it out there.
An interesting argument.
He's not wrong.
So
Okay, so you absolutely would have stolen children to make the Spartan 2s. Got it.
Yes. Hey, Dr. Halsey, as unethical as she was, she did her actions result in humanity being saved. So
You realize she did that before there was the existential threat of alien invasion for
There was
humans,
the
right?
existential threat of revolution within the outer
Oh
colonies.
no!
All right. Oh my God. Okay, we're not.
Our power structure might lose
at-
some of
whoa,
its
whoa, whoa.
power.
I'm bringing this back. We're not going to get into the political situation of the Halo franchise. I'm kidding. We're just not going to get into that.
Oh,
today.
that's
We're
Halo?
just
Yes.
I thought that was
Yeah,
Warhammer.
it was
Yeah,
Halo.
No,
We're
that
not.
is
Even,
Halo.
we're not.
Warhammer's a
not
lot
even-
worse. Warhammer's a
We're not
lot
No,
worse.
Warhammer's
Warhammer's
worse.
so
I'm
much
not
worse.
getting into
We're
Warhammer.
not.
Into
We're
that.
not getting into
Bring it
that
back.
either.
Okay, bring
There
it
are
back.
no good people in Warhammer.
No,
True.
absolutely not.
Okay,
Oh,
so
okay.
we're not going to get into either of those things today. So, what I will say is there is a single solitary Kraken that might be willing to fight for you.
Really? Even
Yes.
though there's like hundreds of them, and they know that if this doesn't go well, like there won't be like the
Yeah.
future.
Children.
They're children, and they have their
You
own
are-
interests.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to explain, this level of existential threat to a child.
Yeah. Now they are smart because they're Krakens, but only
It's
one
still
of
like
them.
a 5-year-old, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Or actually, it's probably even less than a 5-year-old, considering
Yeah.
it takes them
So
years.
one of them is willing to go through this.
Okay.
And maybe you can get the Fey Queen to agree.
Okay.
The hyperbolic time chamber?
I mean, the fact that we fixed the Kopaka, technically Fey Queen knows us, but hey, how about Paladin of Fey Queen have a conversation with Fey Queen about this?
I feel like we can
Oh yeah, that was
put
actually
that on the docket for now, just in case there's more things we need to talk
yeah.
about
That
faking
the
with.
actually going and talking to her we'll put aside for later. Oh, by the way,
Okay, so I'm gonna
was-
modify
Hold
the
on, hold
note
on.
here.
Quick question, because I'm eating a grilled cheese, and first I heard Krakens, and then all of a sudden I'm talking to the Fey Queen. I'm good with talking to the Fey Queen. Just one more time. What am I talking to her about?
Okay,
What's in the grilled
so
cheese,
we're
first of all?
What we're
Oh my
basically
God.
I mean,
thinking of
cheese,
doing
obviously.
is
Yeah, but is there more than cheese? You can put more things in a grilled cheese besides cheese.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
ham.
we could talk about grilled cheese choice later. Okay, so the context is we got one baby kraken to volunteer, but we
Okay.
need to age him. So we're thinking because there's the Fey
Oh.
realm and there's parts of the Fey realm that work differently with time. Maybe there's the equivalent of like a hyperbolic time chamber in the Fey realm where we could
Absolutely.
rapidly age a kraken.
We also need to find a coach that'll teach him the ways of fighting.
I
Oh,
thought
do we get Sturge? The
Sturge has enough on his plate already.
do we get one of the Eternals to
The what?
The Eternals.
Don't call them that.
So here's the thing. You've got a Kraken here.
Yeah.
Are you using this Kraken as a tank? Or are you using this Kraken as, for better lack of better ways to put it, a bard? Because this thing's gonna be smart and telepathic and magical as fuck. So, do you want him to be, you take advantage of the fact that he's going to be ginormous? Or do you want to take advantage of his brain?
Why not both? Is both not an option?
I feel like we're gonna have to pick one if we want to speed this up.
So so how about for that decision, we wait until we see what we have and figure out what's missing.
Okay. Because to be honest, if Looney's Feywild works the same way that normal Feywilds work, he needs to go for a hike. Because time is a place, not a passing thing. You have to walk through the Feywild and time will pass.
Correct.
So while he's on his little hike, we can have somebody guide him who also can teach him if we wish.
No, that's a good idea. Okay. So, all right, so let's make that choice later on then. But that's a really good thing to point out.
Mm-hmm.
So, the next thing I had as a question mark here was there were creatures from Kieran's menagerie. Like I saw there was some white wolves, a manticore, and mammoth, but I don't know if that's something that we want to bring into us into combat.
I don't think so.
Okay, what are the animals that we can expend?
Well, hold on. How about we ask Kieran first? Ocelot?
We're not using them.
Okay.
We have the
Okay,
war horses.
off the list.
All right, off the list. Okay. The next one I have there is the geese. I think that's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah, they're pretty locked in.
Okay.
I put the mining dwarves from like very, very early on in the campaign, but I think those would have to be recruited.
Yeah. Again, what did you want them for?
So what I was thinking of is
Trench
there's
warfare. For them to make the trenches for
They'd
trench
make
warfare.
good sappers, but I don't think we're going to be going against fortifications.
Yeah.
No,
it's an open
no,
plain
but
battle.
they could dig trenches. They could build they could, as they could think like
Who
they
is
could build
this?
trenches. The mining dwarf. This is like way back. Where
Way
clans became a
before-
thing. But basically,
Okay.
the whole reason we were in that cave
before you
is we
joined.
were sent to save some dwarves that were mining.
Okay.
So I was thinking, like, hey, maybe we recruit them to dig some trenches for our army. Because when
Or if
when
anything,
fire
some-
when fireballs are flying, you're gonna want a trench.
Yeah, full cover. Very close by.
Personally, I like this line of thinking, but trench warfare works when both enemies are trapped on the ground. But if you were to get them to dig some bomb shelters, underground tunnels, now we're talking.
Foxholes.
Defensive
Yeah,
redoubts.
No. What we do is we do
Rat tunnels.
no. We dig underneath and then we blow up their fields.
So sappers.
Kinda.
Mines, for lack of a better word.
No.
Pitfalls. Mass
No.
pitfall.
No. You dig along. You make your trench, right?
Yeah.
Make a cutout. You dig like
Yeah.
however far you want to be away from the explosion away, and then you put like TNT, and then
Okay.
you set it off when they walk overhead.
So you're thinking of a chase scenario where they're chasing
No.
us and we have an explosion waiting for them.
Yep.
Okay. Bottlenecking in an explosion. Like it. Very effective for the explosion. But again, I fear that we're thinking in classic warfare, which is two-dimensional ground warfare.
Not
If something can
3D.
fly out of the trench,
Not to
then
mention how many of those demons are going to be resistant to non-magical damage, aka
Well,
concussive.
which only means that in order for this to work, instead of a traditional way of thinking of having us run away and them chase after, we have to, like, for example, upworm with a bird. As soon as they see you go under the ground, the bird lands, goes after the worm, and then explode under their feet. Which brings us back to tunnels and bomb shelters, but with an explosion twist. And I'm a big fan of explosion twists.
All right. So, all right. So, I like how people are talking about this. I'm putting in to do because I don't think we have recruited the mining dwarves. I think we'd
We
have to
certainly
talk to them.
haven't. No one has talked to them since you guys rescued them back in like the first 5 sessions of the game.
So we'd have to talk to them. Okay.
However, just as a backup plan, if they aren't available, we do have some allies that are very good at tunnel working that I don't think we've thought of yet, and that's the
We have
drow.
purple worms who can make tunnels too.
Well, there
Here
is.
that might be too big.
Yeah. Well. Okay. So I'm just gonna put that as on the to-do list. Hold on. The Dow. Okay, that's fine.
No, not Dow, the drow. The drow that were underneath the human settlement where we have their princess. That's a dizzy dreamer, bit of a ditz dreamer.
Spider
Okay.
Girl.
Although I
Yep.
thought.
Yeah, Spider
I mean, we
Spider
could
Girl,
ask her if she wants to
Spider
help, but she's probably going to say, no, I want a nap.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
not
it's
her, but her people.
right. But I thought the diggers weren't the drow. It was the snifferbun or the deep or the dwagar.
Oh,
Like
no,
they were the
drow are
diggers.
good at digging. They live in the Underdark. You don't think they know how
Okay.
to dig?
Okay.
Yeah, yes, there are more than one good set of diggers in the Underdark. Let's say this.
Okay. All right. So I'll put that on the to-do list. The next one is okay. Someone's gonna have to explain this, but someone mentioned a unicorn army.
Yes. Sildafix's
Sorry?
unicorn army from the realm of sleep.
I don't know if they're that good at fighting.
We can ask if they
Sorry,
can.
who?
He's saying
were-
that Sildafix is the Sandwoman.
Exactly.
They can use-
Yes. Unicorn Army?
What? Why?
I mean, we could ask.
What's the link between unicorns and the Sandwoman?
They inhabit the world of dreams.
They're the ones who give people nice dreams.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. Now,
I
That's
wonder
what
how
nightmares-
much I can manifest nightmares in reality. That might be interesting.
Well,
So
there
is that
are
something-
nightmares that live there. Nightmares are part of the thing. Just like their unicorns give good dreams, there are nightmares that give bad dreams. They go hand in hand. It's part of the thing.
So Zoltafix could. Before she does other things, she could go into the dreaming. And yes, I am literally just pulling from Sandman. She could go in, ask the denizens who is willing to fight for the mortal world. and get whoever's volunteering.
Okay. So I'm gonna add that on the factions to recruit list.
Speaking of volunteers,
Huh?
I'd like to just throw this into the ring, and it's the opposite end of the pendulum. I want the cat village left alone, and
Oh
I
yeah.
know that some of them are going to volunteer.
It already
I
came
don't
up
want
last
that.
week on the list, and I already had them remove it from the list because I knew you were going to say that.
They've already died once.
That's exactly what I said. So don't worry. I knew when because I think it was Joel suggested that last week, and I was like, no, they already died once and got resurrected. They're not fighting.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Nope.
Don't
Yeah.
worry. I already knew. I knew you were going to say that.
So the next thing I have on my list is the Druid Grove, because I knew we dealt with some high-level Druids before. Do they need to be recruited, or are they already recruited?
They're on board already.
Okay,
Okay.
perfect. We got some high-level Druids with us. That's good.
Yeah, the druid.
We've been getting shit from the Feywild. Do we have any allies from the Shadowfell?
Maybe the Shatterkai who worship the Raven Queen? I
I
don't know.
don't think they're gonna want to fight.
We can ask.
I don't suppose the mushroom people
Most of those
want
guys
to
are
fight.
just a major morale downer.
I'll add it to the list, and we can go through the factions to recruit after that. But that's a good idea. Like I'm writing it down.
Also, those mushroom people were from the Feydark when we.
Mushroom people. What the Myconids?
And they're
Yeah, the
assholes.
Myconids.
Yeah,
Are they
no, we're not recruiting them.
Okay. The next thing I have on the list is Kopaka's giant army, like the giant army that he would have recruited like way back.
Oh yeah,
The Flame Giants.
Yeah,
Yep,
flame
they're on
giant or hill giants, like
Hill
Yeah,
giants
they're
and
on
flame
board.
giants.
It was both.
Because I remember right, like they're all on the
well,
map
it's
right
on the
now,
campaign.
surrounding the
Yeah, they're all on the map. So yeah.
surrounding the cactus.
Yep, they'll be there.
Yep. I have Kanea's tribe.
Yeah, they're in.
Snow Globin.
Stokehoven is
Kineas
what again?
tribe.
Yeah,
That is their
that's
tribe.
what,
Yeah.
Yeah,
what
that's
I
what
put
it is.
down.
Yeah.
I thought I put down. Okay. I have this thing.
I was just
as a question.
affirming.
Okay, the next thing I have here is I have a question mark around the dragon turtle and merfolk from the human continent.
No one has talked to them about anything. Is what I can say.
Okay, do we think that this would be some people worth talking to?
I mean, what would they bring?
Aren't dragon turtles like really freaking powerful?
Yeah, didn't I hear the word dragon turtle?
Yeah.
Yes,
those,
you did.
Those
They
things bring
can-
themselves.
I thought you meant the humans on the village that we saved.
No, the dragon turtle and the merfolk is related to that continent arc.
Yeah, I'll
I put-
remind you that at one point you sieged the port, the major port city, with the dragon turtle and the merfolk. That they helped you take that city.
Oh yeah, that was the whole thing we did.
That
we
was the
did.
thing. you
So I'm putting that on the to-do list then. Okay. And then I have Sombra's Mob and Shadow Dragons as a faction that we recruited.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
mean, they're not too good in direct combat, but they're. I mean,
I'm
the
sure
Shadow
they're-
Dragons are, but yeah.
We need containment groups in order to make
I
sure
mean-
that the
I
spread
mean, there are
doesn't go.
many logistic roles.
Yeah.
Yeah, as well as they can always do hit and run, and like they don't have to stand and fight. They can literally just,
Yeah.
oh, D pop up, let's just stab him. Oh, he's not dead. Run away. Let somebody else deal with it.
Okay, crazy idea. I don't know how bad this idea is, but
Oh no.
what if we got ourselves a flock of Camelots? Let
What?
them roam the island.
We have enough
No!
already.
No, hold on.
We're not-
Let,
we're not
let me
doing that
let
again.
me hold on. Hold
No.
on. Hear me out. Hear
No.
me out. Hear me out.
No.
We need to lock the demons in place so that they don't bounce to other planes once they get here. If we have,
Do we?
No, if they will go to
They're
the
here to
plains,
fight us. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
They're leaving the that means they're leaving the battlefield, and we don't have to have them fight to the death.
No, the problem is that if they bounce from once they enter the material plane, they can bounce anywhere from the island to anywhere on the material plane.
Can they?
Yeah. I don't know that demons can teleport willy-nilly like the teleport spell. I'm pretty sure there's a range limit on it.
They do have a range of teleportation. I think it's like a couple 100 feet or something.
Yeah, 100
that's fine.
feet
That's
right
fine.
on the other side, and we get swarmed. Because they just bounce from one side of the battlefield to the other.
I mean, if Baelors and Pitfiends are just going to teleport all over the place, that would be a nuisance. They could really teleport outside of, like, arrows are about to rage for them. They could teleport.
Exactly.
But,
We're not doing the Canaloth thing, though.
Yeah, no Canaloths, please. We've had enough.
Unless there was somebody in hell that like was really, really, really good at training them, like some head rancher guy that had a ranch for Canaloths that we could like rent for the weekend.
Can we ask?
The problem is, though, I see is if we just have a bunch of rabid Canaloths running around, they're just as likely to attack our own forces. If anything, they'd be more likely to attack our own forces if they saw other demons attacking our own forces. Like, unless there's like a Canaloth trainer, I don't know that this issue can have wings.
Well, I mean, that's why I'm bringing up the proposal is if this is something that we want to try to pursue, then can we at least start the planning up? That's why Keith is not sitting there going, man, I wish we had something
All right,
to...
Liddy, if we were to cast Legend, let's say we cast Legend lore, is there a legend about a demon that trains Canaloths?
What I can tell you, I don't think that there's one of legendary significance that would come with the legend lore. What I will tell you is that you did just learn that Canaloths are a major frontline troop in the wars in Hell when they fight each other. That's all I will say.
Oh!
In other words, there's probably going to be a bunch of them on the battlefield on their side.
Wait, that means that there would be Canaloths within Grizatz's army.
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
So then we don't need any new ones. We can just use his.
Plus, I
Especially if
don't
we have a
want
way
the
of
babies to
co-opting
be
them.
fighting. I don't want the babies.
And
to
we
be
have a
fighting.
rather sizable specimen for them to get bigger personal Canaloths later.
Okay. Well, we're going to get down and then... Okay, so that's all the factions that we have. Unless somebody thinks of the next thing I was going to go through is individuals, but can anybody think of any other factions that we have recruited?
I don't think any that we have recruited, but I know we have not asked whether or not Abigail's village is willing to join the fight.
That's on the list. That's on the list for individuals to recruit.
Okay.
The Adamantine Kingdom?
Adamantine Kingdom. Oh,
That's the human island that we were just talking about with the port and the...
With the drow underneath them. But what about the people on top of them?
I mean, if some of them are willing to fight, then yeah.
I'm adding that to the list.
Is Adamantine something that can be patched on the battlefield in the mid of combat, or no?
Probably not.
No, but if you have a whole regiment of soldiers armed with adamantine shit, they're going to be a lot more powerful than.
Well,
your
they're
average
already
guy.
supplying that right now to all the troops.
Are they?
Are they?
Yeah, we did talk about that. They are involved in.
Oh, okay.
In the arms race.
Okay, so I'm going to create a second thing called other assets we have.
What about anyone from Sigil?
Pirates and Sigil?
I mean, would they be willing to help us?
I don't know.
A lot of people there are willing to do whatever for the right price. We still have all of our money.
No, we don't.
No, we don't. We actually gave that to the giant
Oh,
dragon.
fuck, that's right. You guys gave all our money away.
That I warned them.
I mean, we still have sources of income.
Yeah, we can, and plus, like, whatever we made, we can make it back.
Okay.
Oh shit! I have a question.
Yep.
Looney,
Uh-huh.
did giving all of our shit that we had stored away include the diamonds that we've been collecting up to this point?
It shouldn't have.
It did not include those. Those were separate. Those weren't in your hoard. Those were
Ooh.
allies. Your diamonds are safe.
Okay.
Because that would
Right?
totally
This
suck if
is
that
the
happened.
problem I'm having.
No, your diamonds are safe. The Platinum Dragon have your diamonds.
Okay.
The hoard does not include Cole's uncle's hoard of memorabilia.
No, it just our hoard.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
It was specifically all our gold and magic items in our vault.
Correct.
So the stuff we weren't touching.
And the chest.
And the chest.
You give the magic items. That got taken away too.
All right. So anything else before we move on to individuals that we've recruited?
No.
No one under Keith's line of connections.
Okay. So for individuals that we have recruited, what I have here written down so far is I have Cole's uncle and dad. I'm pretty sure that's a sure bet. We don't have to repeat that out. I have the old adventuring party of Jeeves, Breezy, Sturge, Brick, Bernadette, Crag, Kern, and Straw Oboe.
You know, the immortals that can't die. Yeah, them.
Aren't they already on board?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's,
they are.
I'm writing down stuff that we've recruited. I just want to make
Alright.
sure like we have everything. I've got Goldie.
Yep.
I got Johan.
Yep.
I got Carter. I got Kinea. Mela. We got Joan there, who's good for tanking hits. We got Makoto.
Goes by
we
GU
have
now.
GU.
Yeah. we have Cetofix. I put
Yep.
Dagoth. Theron I put down because she's doing something with the bear. I just put her there as like an individual that we've recruited to our cause.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
she won't directly be fighting or anything. That's not her thing.
Don't forget Shiva's clone that we have.
That's not something that fights.
That's
That's
that
just
thing
a
is
backup
a
body
she
in a
was
bag when
dead.
the side
Body
dies.
that is
She's-
there for her soul to go into if she dies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mistake.
Okay.
That's okay. Oh.
Wait.
Just-
Did he just? Wait. What?
Yeah, he left.
Why did he leave?
I don't think he took the reaction very well.
Or I think his connection's out.
Or that is his connection. Yeah, maybe it's his connection.
Okay.
No, he's still on.
Okay. Okay. Do you want to take a 5-minute break, or do we want to keep going through this?
I'm messing him to see if it was his connection or otherwise. We'll keep going for now.
Okay. I have Alkaline and Zergath written there.
Okay.
I have Sombra's wife, because memory serves, she's a high-level spellcaster.
Her name's Blake, and she's not that high level.
Wasn't there a whole joke about when we met them, they were stronger than, like, everybody in the party at the time?
They were stronger than
We
us in the
met them
party
when
at
we
the
were
time.
level, like, 2.
Okay, I just, like, is she good in a fight, yay or nay?
Let me see. She is currently a level 16 bard. So
Okay, a level 16 bard is pretty fucking good.
I mean, I don't know if I'll. I think this is a conversation that I would have to have with Blake.
Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna put that on the to-do list. Is Sombra to talk to Blake?
Oh, I can tell you that she definitely isn't going to be willing to. If Shiva and Sombra are, then she's not.
Okay, well there
Somebody
you go.
has to stay home and watch over Emma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's not going to be willing to let all the parental figures of her child be in this fight at the same time.
Okay. All right. Okay. Moving on. I have on the NPC list an Astral Dreadnought.
The one that's currently still making its
Did
way
that
back
one ever
home.
actually make it back yet?
Nope.
No.
So, okay, I'm gonna put that on the to-do list. Xenofix to sort out the Astral Dreadnought, because we'd like to have that.
Okay, so she has to find out where he ended up.
And then you have to try. You'll have to probably just bring him to the island.
DM, what did I name him?
I
It's
don't
been
think you
so
named him.
long.
I don't think you ever named him. I don't think you gave him.
Sure, I gave him a name of some
I,
kind.
I
We need to
pretty
find
sure
the astral
Is
dreadnought.
it Valcor? Please tell me it's Valcor.
No.
For some odd
it
reason, I
was
keep
something
thinking
like
it's
really
Mark.
mundane.
I don't think you named him, but I could be wrong.
Oh, hi,
I
Mark.
certainly have his thing written down for him. If you did give him a
Unless
name,
it was it the one that was it the Swedish chef one or was it the one we just killed?
No, the Swedish chef one was the one you. I mean, you killed both of them, and then you Sildefix used the parts to create a guardian out of one of them.
And then we sold the other one.
Yeah, you sold the.
Yeah,
well,
we
you
sold the
used
bits of the other one.
Yeah.
Or at least we tried to sell before they got tired of Sildefix counting bones.
So, is this a guardian that we can rely on, or is this more of a?
It's
Yes.
completely. Yeah, it's
She just
completely.
has to find him and then send him on his way to the battlefield, so he'll be there in time.
Basically, she sent him off with vague instructions and directions of where to go, and then left him, and then he slowly floated his way where he is right now.
Okay, so that's something on the to-do list. Yeah, get the astral dreadnought sorted out. Okay. All right.
Can I put something very selfish on the to-do list?
Sure.
I'd like a new violin.
Get
Well,
Fable a
when's the
new
time to do it?
violin. Sure.
Thank you.
So we have to go and just collect all the nose hairs again? Ask for more nose hairs?
I already got
I
2.
thought we already got some from Grump and his wife.
Yeah.
Yes, we got 2. There are 4 strings on a violin, so I need 2 more dragons.
Can we get
And
them
a
from
violin.
Cole's dad and uncle?
We could get it from Cole's dad and uncle. Does that work?
What color are they both?
Red.
They're both red.
One is good. Well, at least we can start.
I was also
Yeah,
going to suggest Cole, but I don't know if that counts.
The dragons that appear will be the color that they are on the string. So at this rate, it will be 3 red dragons and a pink one. That doesn't feel very diverse.
We
But
need
it's
to.
very
we need
selfish of me.
All right,
And
so
and
we need
Kidu and
to
Gilg.
we need to work on our DI training for violins. Got it. All right, we gotta. Well, I do have another faction that we can look into for dragons later on.
You want to go visit some of the other dragons? To get
Yeah,
more
that's
nose
on
hairs?
the.
Wasn't there a bronze dragon at some point that we made friends with?
We've also made friends with
We also have
Pumpkin and
Enkidu
a
and
pink
Gilg,
dragon.
the green dragon and the black dragon.
And the green dragon.
What about shadow dragons? You said I have the shadow dragons in my.
You
Do
sure
shadow
do.
dragons have nose
Yes, we
hairs?
Yeah, they're dragons. Why wouldn't they?
Okay, there we go.
To clarify, a way a dragon normally becomes a shadow dragon is if a dragon ends up on the Shadowfell, after a long enough time frame, the magic of the Shadowfell changes the dragon into a shadow dragon. They still have the inherent resistances and breath weapon of their original type, but they're also now get resistance to necrotic and some shadow stuff as well. So all different types of dragons can become shadow dragons.
There we go. So that's idea. I put those dragons in the to recruit list, and we can revisit when we get there. But good shout out, appreciate it. I put there the mecha imps. You know, the imps with the swords and the Toku Sentai stuff. You know.
We also need to prepare the arrival of Captain Planet.
Well, we can summon.
We
him
don't
right
need
now.
to prepare.
That's
We can
right.
just summon him now.
without needing the elementals on the field.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure we have that prepared and ready to go.
No,
for
that's
when
We
pop
have
up.
it ready at all times. It's on a staff.
Okay.
Also,
And then
the list says Path and Mark of Life. They're already on board, I'm pretty sure.
Yep,
So.
I'm just editing the last comment.
Okay.
So that's it for all the individuals recruited that I know of. Are there any other individuals that we've recruited but aren't on that list?
Gilligan and Kidu? Would they be? Or at least one
You'll
of
have to
them?
You'll have to go talk to them.
Yep, I have that individuals to recruit.
Okay. In that case, I don't know who else.
Actually, I don't have that on the list. Good call out.
We have Perry joining us.
You'll have to go talk to him too.
Okay. So on the to-do list, and this is outside of recruiting people. This is just like stuff to do, but we have it like there's no recruiting. I have get Fable new violin. I have build golems. So there's 4 golems in total we can build, or 3. And I was told that it takes 2 months of work straight, and it can be done by anyone. They just have to be a spellcaster, correct?
Let me just double check, but yes, I believe that is correct.
Let me just... Okay, hold on. Let me just search the... There's a manual of candy, chocolate, ice cream, licorice, and broccoli golem.
Of course there are.
I don't suppose we want to recruit Sugar Sweet.
Why?
Huh?
Isn't she like a fairly high level succubus?
No.
No.
She's not a
Okay.
succubus.
Sorry.
She's an
No.
elf.
I don't know why it went in that direction in my mind.
I think you
Alright.
mixed up the fact that she runs a sex shop with her being a succubus.
Yeah.
So...
That almost feels racist.
Somehow a little bit.
Way to stereotype there, Red.
So just because she benefits and makes and manipulates people into getting sex stuff, that makes her a succubus? Wait.
No, that's a femme fatale. That's I feel like that's a different thing.
No, she's
Okay.
just a regular elf who's very sex positive.
Okay. So with the golems, Looney has assured me that these aren't memes. Like there's actual like substantive value to these. So my understanding is it takes a high level spellcaster 2 months of working on it.
High level, any spellcaster. So it is, yeah, it does, however, take a significant time. So these take 60 days of working 16 hours a day on them and sleeping the remaining 8 hours.
That is a lot of work.
Yep.
So I know with 5. So I know that Corbel was interested in doing 2 of those. But then for the remaining 3, are there any high-level spellcasters that we could recruit to do this? Like, could we perhaps recruit Path? Or would Blake be willing to... No, Blake has to watch the kids.
I mean, define spellcaster. Like, is it just anyone who's like a...
You have to be... it has to be a spellcaster with at least 2 5th level spell slots.
How about that crazy woman that was going after Coot?
His ex-wife? No.
No, nothing to do with Coot, okay? We are not recruiting anybody remotely related to Coot, okay? Coot is a whole other thing that we need to deal with.
Oh yeah, Keith's gonna go and check out to see what's up with Coot.
Okay.
You want to bring some poison while you're doing that? You know, just in cases. Hey, you didn't see what he did to that beholder. Shit got real in Fable's head.
Keith will talk to Coot for God knows.
For God knows why.
For God knows what reason.
He explained his reason why, I think.
Well, he explained the reason why he like doesn't hate him.
Yeah, he was somewhat okay to me. Yeah, and he's done terrible things. Yes, okay. So back to the golems. That's Corbel's wanted to speak for 2 of 5. Would Kieran or Sombra be interested? Do we know would Path be interested? Wait. Sturge is a wait. Do half casters get 5th level slots, or are they stuck on 4th?
It depends. I do believe if a half caster goes all the way to 20, they get 1 or 2 5th levels. They cap out at 5th level.
Okay, I guess, or could we ask Breezy to help build one of the golems, or could we ask Bernadette to help build one of these?
They've got stuff going on, so they can't give you the time. Breezy
Okay.
and Bernadette specifically.
What about Path?
She also has stuff going on. She's a teacher.
Okay. So, would Kieran or Sombra be willing to help out with this?
I mean, I could theoretically take one.
Okay.
Now, that
Alex
being said,
could
before
also
you...
take one.
Define how
no.
much work it is exactly. Like, can you speak with other people while you're doing it, or do you have to be
Yes,
like?
you can talk, but you do have to spend. Your activity will be limited to just doing that for 2 months.
2 months out of the 5.
Yeah. Now,
Yeah, I can manage that.
Before you commit to anything, there's something else. It's on there as something you guys can do. If you wish to have your character train for 5 months, your character may be able to learn a feat if it's something you can learn via training instead. So keep that in mind.
What's the dedication on the training? Like just like 4
5
hours a
months.
day kind of thing, or?
No,
Like
that'll
5
be
months
the only thing
straight?
your character's doing. Yeah, that'll be the thing your character's doing. Feats are not easy to learn. So that.
Or do we want to say like 4.5 months, just so that like if there's any RPing, like traveling that the
Oh,
character has to do?
yeah, that's fair. But basically, that would be what your character's doing outside of any specific related to recruiting or any of these final activities. That would be what your character's doing instead. You could dedicate your character's
Good call
time
out though.
to learning a feat. Again, not all feats are learnable. You're not going to get the lucky feat from training.
Yeah, not the
But you
feats
could
that
train
require
and
a
learn.
race or a certain, like...
Yeah, but you could learn, say, a good example is mountain combatant. You could spend like 5 months training how to fight while mounted.
Yeah, okay. So does mounted also include carriages?
If I can think of a feat that would be of benefit to Super Kitty, I would. Cadence would spend the 5 months training. It would keep her mind off the whole wedding thing that she's got coming up.
Okay. But yeah, no, that's definitely something on the
I just wanted to mention that before
Yeah.
anyone committed to anything, that is something that was
All right.
brought up.
Well, how about we revisit then? We revisit the golems.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I had on here's the question mark. Talk to Clambriel, because if we're fighting Clamsmodius, would Clambriel be able to do anything for us? Do we know? Like, apparently some of the party met Clambriel once upon a time.
No, we didn't meet him. We just got his cake.
Okay, so question to the table: do we want to seek out Clambriel and see if Clambriel might be able to help us out in some way? Do we even know where Clambriel is?
Astral Sea, maybe?
No, Clambriel's on Mount Celestia.
Oh.
Oh, we have a way there too.
I'm gonna send
to make sure we're not bringing any fruit or vegetables.
Deal with that one particularly, if we decide to go.
Okay, so we know he's on Mount Celestia. Okay, so that's something that we could do. We're gonna put that. The Age Kraken. We spoke about this. We had as a thing talk to Thanatos about ensuring resurrection magic is still gonna work. So that was just an idea. I put as a question mark gathering pearls of power, but I don't know to what extent that is needed. I don't know that we need it for our characters, but is it something that we should maybe look into for the army?
Think so?
The only thing I can think of, because Fireball is what level?
Third.
And
Same as
Revivify
Revivify.
is what level?
Third.
Those both can be cast with Pearls of Power.
Okay, but bear in mind, Fireball is not going to be super effective against the horde of demons.
True.
But there are a lot of really powerful third level spells. Like that's Haste is
Plus-
third level. A Spiritual Guardians is third level.
Haste could be very beneficial for a military corps.
Yeah, hand that to all the non-magic spell casters that are front line, and they'll basically just be able to haste themselves.
No, that's
No.
not what Pearl of
That's
Power
not how that works. A Pearl of Power restores expense spell slots.
Oh, okay.
up to 3rd level.
Yeah. Okay, so that's an idea. I had as a question mark stealing some airships. I don't know.
I
either
believe what you actually said was you guys were thinking of going and robbing Crazy Krognak's airship.
Why?
Airship.
Well, having an army of airships on our thing might be an idea, might be a thing. I just don't know, like we got 5 months to prepare. Can we get ourselves a bunch of airships for this coming battle? Because I think that's going to be useful if there's going to be like flying demons and shit. I don't know. Does anybody else have an opinion on this topic?
Yeah, ask Jimmy to wipe one. I don't
I just thought it'd be funny to see Grognak wake up one morning and go, "Hey, why is my field so empty? This feels odd."
Guys?
I don't think there's a lot of benefit. I'm pretty sure anyone who steals an airship is going to be pretty obvious.
Okay.
It's going to be hey, look, there's an airship. Well, I certainly didn't sell that airship, so it's stolen.
Okay, well, here's another question. What if we bought his entire stock? Is buying his stock of...
Do we even have the money for that anymore?
There's the other problem.
That's the next question.
Well, Emo apparently still has Anthos still has a considerable wealth, apparently. Wow,
I'm sorry, what was that?
Anthos is not on board with this plan then.
No, hold on. I didn't hear you. Something
Oh,
was happening.
so
What?
Anthos probably still has substantial personal wealth. Would Anthos be able to outright purchase airships for our army?
I actually don't know.
I mean, I guess you could go ask Crazy Krognak.
No, it's like I don't know how much money I actually have because at one point we just stopped checking in with the BLITZ Guild, so.
What I can say is Anthos has pretty substantial. Jimmy is handling it. Anthos has pretty substantial resources he could call upon from the Thieves Guild.
I mean, I can see how many chips we could buy. Like, I guess yeah. How many ships could I buy? And like, how many ships could we realistically have ready?
If you were to empty out the Thieves Guild coffers that you have access to, you could buy a dozen airships.
Would they be combat ready though?
They could be made combat ready in 5 months.
Alright, let's do it.
Hey! Okay, I'm gonna add that to the list of assets.
12 airships plus the flying cup holder.
Surely me owning 12 combat ready airships will not become an issue.
And the Santa with his reindeer.
Technically, they'll be owned by the Thieves Guild.
Technically, surely that won't be a bad thing.
Yeah, that's next.
I see an age of piracy.
Sky pirates.
Well, I'm sorry, not pirates. State-sponsored buccaneers.
Privateers.
Privateers.
Yep, ready for tears.
All right.
Letters of mark.
So, all right. The next thing I had on my list was finding Keith a suitable mount for the Ballista of David, and the idea we thought is we could maybe like tame a Spinosaurus and put barding for it, because we know that one of Kopaka's tribes has rides dinos.
They sure do. The Blue Dragonborn specifically.
Yeah. So we are thinking of talk to Blue Dragon, see if we can find have them tame us a Spinor for us, and then we just build barding for it.
I'm guessing this is going to go in synchronous with Keith's mounted combatant training.
If Keith wants to do that, yes.
You have advantage on melee attacks rolled against any unmounted creature that is smaller than your mount. When on top of Spinal, I don't think he's within range. You can force an attack targeted at your mount to target you instead. Or if your mount is subjected to an effect that allows it to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage, it instead takes no damage on success on saving throw, and only half on its fails.
Yeah, basically evasion.
What if we put it on the golem that you're gonna be making?
I don't know that the golem's big enough.
Oh.
I don't know if Lenny can comment.
No, it would not be big enough.
Yep. But Keith could be riding a Spinosaurus. How is that not exciting?
I'm excited.
Okay. So, is this something that needs to be role played out, Looney, or sake of brevity?
It will need to be role played out. Paul said he would be back soon, so we'll do that when he's here.
Okay. I was worried for a minute there.
Yeah, he said he would be back soon, so I'll take him at his word on that. So, yeah.
So there's that. I had tracking down a Luckblade as a question mark. I don't know if we want to spend time trying to track one down in case we need access to a wish spell. People?
Oh, I mean... Well, tracking down a Luckblade should be no problem. The concern is, what if there are no wishes on the Luckblade? Because remember, Kanea got a Wishblade from a giant whale, and I rolled a 1. There was no wishes on it.
Yeah, it's if it has no wishes, that's a 1 in 25 chance.
The way when I roll for wishes on a Luckblade, you roll 1d4 minus 1.
Oh, so there's a 25% chance that it will have none.
Yes. But hey, I mean, that's extra luck for somebody.
Okay, so that's on the direct to-dos that don't involve any faction. Things to do. And I guess, I'll just put under to-do feat training question mark.
Oh, and you've got Keith apparently going to try to find Coot.
Forgot. Yeah, I don't know why. All right. Next little bit. Factions to recruit. So these are factions that we haven't recruited, but we could potentially recruit. Maybe, I don't know. I've got the Winged Elves.
Oh yeah, we can try recruiting them.
The Dragon Turtle and the Merfolk mentioned. I have a question mark about.
It was already on the list, wasn't it? That was on the list earlier.
Yeah, I moved it down.
Okay.
So there's the Anchovy Mermaids.
We're probably not gonna do anything about the Sardinians.
Okay, then I'm striking that from the.
Yep. Yeah, I'll remind you. You remember they were fierce in nature, but not so much in physical prowess.
Okay. I have as a faction these centaurs we saved from the whooshing question mark raptors. I don't know if that's worth looking into. I have a note about minotaurs from a labyrinth.
No.
Well, you don't
never going back to the labyrinth.
Wow, that was an emotional response.
Carter might be interested in tracking
Labyrinth
that one
was
down.
the new ice walls.
You know what? If Carter wants to do it, Carter can do it. Okay.
Wait. So Carter's gonna do the Minotaur thing?
Sure. He just volunteered.
Okay.
I have as a question mark purple worm riders.
I totally forgot about those.
Yep, purple worm riders. Those were a thing. I put as question mark gladiators and or mercenary companies because I imagine there's probably a couple mercenary companies outside of the geese. Well, now that we've emptied the treasury for airship, I don't know that we have money for mercenary companies anymore.
Airships are more important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you might have trouble paying them.
Yeah. They're going to want coin. We don't have coin anymore. Airship's more valuable. Okay. I just figured I'd put that as like maybe, unless there's like mercenary companies I would know that would be interested in something other than money or like an IOU in the future.
Well, we have lots of airships we could offer.
I feel like that's not even worth I feel like that's compounding the problem.
And also, you definitely don't have airships to offer because, as stated, those airships will belong to the Thieves Guild.
Okay. So, no to gladiators, no to mercenary companies. Okay. I feel like the airships are worth more.
Although
Okay.
we can have what is essentially like an open invitation to a battle of glory.
Well, here's an idea. What if we, we ask for volunteers from like literally all around the world? Like this thing is happening. Does anybody want to join?
Basically, just a massive recruitment drive.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Is that I don't know.
I
What
feel
do
like
people
that's
think of
entirely
that?
possible. We send that through Sombra's network. Post that everywhere.
I mean, I don't know how many people are gonna volunteer for this kind of fight.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
People got families they'll want to protect.
What if we guilt trip them?
Yeah.
Well, that'd be on us. You have to do that through a poster.
Yo, then we just be the U.S. government. We'd be post 9/11 U.S. government.
We've talked
and
about
also World War II U.S. government and
well,
World War
I guess
One.
I guess the other thing I'm thinking of is we've got the Elven. We've got a number of factions. What if each faction were to do a recruitment drive within their own locale? Like the Elven army does a recruitment drive for other elves. The Adamantine army does a recruitment. Like, are there any other sizable kingdoms in this world that we haven't visited, Looney?
Let me think. You're leaving them alone.
material plane needs you.
Yes.
The world.
We need the Uncle Sam "I Want You" poster.
Yeah. Oh, but who's gonna be the Uncle Sam?
It's gonna be Shiva.
What?
It's just no. You just make some random character.
Ah.
Or we have the join the fight fucking posters.
I feel like it's going to be a boggled if Keith is involved.
Do like the Lucy the Lucy the Welder or whatever it is.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, where it's just the flexing and.
Oh yeah, Cadence on that. Definitely Cadence on that picture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess
in terms of major kingdoms, the only place that I never had you go is that on the Western continent there is an underground kingdom of dwarves that are miners, but other than that, that's it. You've been everywhere else that's major.
Okay, do we want to look into recruit?
Dwarven Kingdom, you said?
Do we want to look into recruiting them, maybe?
Sure.
Okay.
Who do we have next?
So I have okay, so that was there was the Dino Army. I had Dino Army from either the Elven Jungle or Kopaka's tribe. Okay.
Well, you already have Kopaka's tribe.
Yeah, so there was a lot of dinos in the Elven Jungle. Did we want to make a push for taming dinos and riding them into combat? Is that a thing that the elves would be able to do?
The elves? No.
What would be required for that to happen?
Experience from someone who knows how to tame and use dinosaurs.
Okay.
Recruit the Blue Dragonborn to help them.
What if we had we had like a group of Blue Dragonborn like tamers liaise with the elves to have the elves know how to tame dinos and ride dinos into battle?
That might be doable. You have to do that. But yeah, you
Okay.
could probably do that.
Okay. Gonna put that on. I'm gonna put that here.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. That's already a huge multiplier there.
I mean, it's basically Dino Cavalry.
Yeah. Okay, so Purple Orb. I have here Sir Barrington's crew.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you for that, fuck you for that. Let it go!
Okay, on a more serious note, I had quote-unquote murder pandas. I know that on the Adamantine Island that we had links, we had dealt with some murder pandas. Did we want to look into recruiting them for this fight?
Those even be recruited? I'm pretty sure they're wild animals.
They are essentially wild animals. But we do have people that can...
I'll remind you that specifically the oldest female panda, the one that leads them, is pretty smart.
I mean, who was it that recruited them the last time? I don't recall.
Jewel.
Okay. Do we want to sake of brevity that, or are we leaving that complete? We're putting that to the side, Winnie.
Probably put that one to the side.
Okay, not a problem. Gonna get rid of the murder pandas. Snow Glorbin Yeti. Like, I don't know if that's a thing.
They've been integrated with the Goliaths, so they'd be down.
Yeah, they're one tribe. They're one tribe.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get rid of that and then add a note to the Kanea's tribe. And
yeah, because
Yetis.
the tribe is the Goliaths and Yetis together.
Okay. I also know that the pissed off dragon, the angry dragon, he had a bunch of Yetis on his mountain. Is that a thing, or is that
I'll remind you that those Yetis were in fact from Snow Globin, and I'll remind you that you trapped one of them in a mirror of light trapping, and eventually
stop guilt tripping me, okay?
Yeah, I'm just reminding
you know
that
how
they're
it
the same
feels.
Yetis. They're the same Yetis because when you finally let the one go, where did you see him? But at Snow Globin, where you were pelted with snowballs as penance for trapping him in the mirror.
Yeah. Okay.
So same Yetis, same
All
tribe.
right. The next thing I have is, this is also a question mark. I have the note Tamed Hydra or Tamed Giant Hydra from the Yanti campaign. Crystal, do you know anything about that, or does anybody else know anything about that?
I just remembered that we captured a Hydra from those fish people, and we unleashed it to have a kaiju battle. I think it was like, and it was like flung somewhere in the forest, and it was breeding with the T-Rexes.
Yeah, that's the origin. That's the Hydra. It had nothing to do with the Yanti. That's the Hydra that's outside of Calhoun that bred with the T-Rexes to make the Hydra Rexes that eat the blue owlbears in the Calhoun forest.
Okay, so the Hydra. Okay, and I have a list out of the Hydra Rexes from Calhoun and Hydra from Calhoun. Okay.
Yeah,
So
that
when
was
we
the
had
same
that
Hydra.
kaiju fight, what was? I know that we had Kopaka was part of that kaiju fight. What else was part of that kaiju fight?
The poop monster. The
And the
poop monster
giant-
that got killed by Thanatos, and we had a massive giant gelatinous cube that did win its fight, but it became tiny.
Ah, okay, that's what happened. Okay, I'm going.
Do you want to grow a gelatinous cube with sewage and then release it onto the field?
No.
Where are we going to get another one of those?
We just we take the Roomba and we get split them in half.
You know what? You know what I would like to do?
What?
Along that train of thought there, Red. I would love to find a gelatinous cube that eats magic items and drop it in a sleeping dragon's hoard.
Oh my god, that's brilliant!
That already
yeah,
happened,
'cause
didn't it?
she's totally not gonna know you did that.
Wasn't the cube already there?
No.
Nope. I had
We
a
still have it in
clarification
the
that
mansion.
Roomba
That's
did
not part
not
of the
get
board.
sucked into the vortex of treasure
I'll
whirlpool.
hire someone else to do it. And I wasn't there with her, so why would she suspect me?
Because she's practically omniscient.
I didn't do it.
On your own head,
God
be
damn
it.
You really want to do this, don't you?
Wow. Okay. All right.
Like
We
I
know
said,
where
on your
we know
own
where
head,
one
be
person
it.
we know where one person's priorities are. All right. I have as a question mark treants that we saved from the Elder Brain fight.
Yep.
Yes.
I remember those.
Those could be potentially helpful. Here's from Calhoun. That's a repeat.
Yeah.
Do we have to repeat? Do we have to recruit them, or are they already recruited?
No, you have to recruit them.
Okay, there we go. Unicorn, Shadow Archive. Okay, that's everything that we mentioned before. Then I have individuals to recruit, and we're getting to the end here. I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry.
I'll read it for you if you want.
No, it's fine. I appreciate everyone's patience so far. Individuals to recruit. We saved a bunch of dragons from Calhoun eons ago.
Those are the bronze dragon or brass dragons, yeah.
Oh, those are the brass dragons. Okay, let me change that. I have on here convincing Abigail. We have Null Mercenary. That was from last session, but we don't have money, so I think that one's off the table.
Yeah.
How much do they want?
We also don't want to work
We
with
don't
him.
know. We
He
haven't
does a lot of
actually
things for money
recruited
that
him
we are
yet
not
or made
comfortable with.
Yeah, the guy literally told you when you were talking to him that he would literally do anything for money. Kill children, do it like anything. He has no scruples.
Okay, is he willing to fight demons for money?
If you have enough money to pay him.
But all our money is used up in the
How much would you want though? Did we ever figure out how much he wants?
No, we haven't talked to him about it yet.
Can we ask him how much he would want?
You can absolutely do that. Put that on a list of things to do if you care enough to
All
go
right.
Yeah.
I have the guardsleys. Do you want to try to recruit them?
I mean, sure, but last time they went down pretty hard.
They are pretty mundane humans.
Yeah.
But we're trying
But
to do
all
a
together,
recruitment drive.
we can recruit the guardsleys to go do the recruitment drive for us.
Eh.
I mean, they probably make good recruitment sergeants.
Yeah, we can.
Who doesn't like
that.
the guardsleys?
All right. I'm putting that there then.
Recruiting sergeants.
I have a question mark around wizards from Pigsboil, but I think the question mark was: are there any still alive?
Oh yeah, there are. The only ones that died were
it was just the headmaster and the
three stupid
three
kids.
students.
Okay, so
who were convinced that they were the heroes.
And the three assholes who got eaten.
Yeah. The three
okay,
students.
so that's something that we could look at recruiting. Okay.
Which is why I was saying, yeah, Zelda Fixin doing that would be a fun little RP.
Okay.
If she's going, Shiva's going too.
All right. I have the Hydra Rexes from Calhoun and the Hydra from Calhoun. Is that something that we should look into?
I think that's a druid issue.
Is it a druid issue?
What?
Is it a druid issue? I think hydras are monstrosities, aren't
They're
they?
more, monstrosities. They're not beasts.
But these are Hydra Rexes. Those aren't a
definitely monstrosities.
Those are definitely animals. Completely natural animals. I have no idea what you're talking about, monstrosities.
Uh-huh.
Hence,
It's
therefore,
wild that you say that.
That's right. Hence, therefore, druid.
So yeah, the Hydra Rexes, is that something that we should look into taming, or have the Blue Dragon Board potentially look into taming?
I'll remind you that they are intelligent.
Okay, never mind.
They're intelligent, then we could theoretically recruit them.
Yeah.
What I'll remind you is that they negotiated an agreement with the humans of Calhoun so that they don't eat the blue owlbears into extinction.
Oh, there we go. They could be potentially negotiated with. Okay. All right, I've got a note here about Poe the Beholder.
Yes, I want to recruit Poe.
I mean, having a beholder will come in handy.
Exactly.
Gold. I have a thing about gold dragons from the desert.
Yeah, they're the ones that liked the pranks. That we took some of their dragon blood.
Okay.
That was like when we were trying to get to the Aaron Cochran village.
Okay. All right. We're leaving that in there. We got. There's a question mark around Raja. He's the. Who's Raja again? He's the.
Rakshasa.
Do we want to try to? Do we? Nah. He's a demon. I don't know that he's gonna want to go up against his own kind.
I mean, we could ask him.
All right. We can ask him. I have a question mark around something called Aslan.
That's the lion god that the Dragonborns worship.
Okay. Sounds like a Kopaka RP.
Yep.
Talk to Fake Queen about Fake Queen. That's up
Yeah,
earlier.
we already talked
about. Drow Princess.
Cindy.
The sleepy spider
the
princess.
sleepy spider girl.
Does she have any sort of combat prowess?
No, I don't think so.
Not that we are aware of. Besides the whole turning into a giant spider thing.
I'm abstaining because you guys don't know, because you have not seen her in a fight one way or the other.
All right, that's something.
I mean, we've never actually asked her or put her in a situation where she.
There we go. I'm already seeing tons of RP for Mecha this session.
Oh yeah, no, because I'm just gonna be at this for all day.
And then the rest is just stuff. And then the next is basically just everything mentioned earlier: the Drow Princess, the Mining Dwarves, the Drow, Dragon Turtle, Astral Dreadnought, Pumpkin Dragon, Green Dragon, Bronze Dragon, Gil, Genkidu, and Perry.
That's the black and green dragon.
Yeah.
Oh.
Gil's the black dragon.
Yeah, they're the friends, so like
and
we
Perry
can totally
is
get them
with the
to
pink
help,
and
or at least
pumpkin
one
dragon.
of them, because they
Right.
still have a baby.
All right. Then the last thing I had as a question to the DM is: we had a bunch of characters with seasonal powers. Is there anything there that we should be investigating?
Well, you know that Keith the Santa can use his Santa powers once a year. I believe he's been saving them for this specific occasion already.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what about the Johann Bunny thing and the I have Jack Pumpkin King, but that's no longer a thing, is it?
No.
I mean, he's definitely still technically the Pumpkin King, but yes, activating his powers. Their powers aren't as strong as Santa's powers, is what I'll say.
I guess the question is, those like seasonal powers, is there anything noteworthy about them, or is it like just for the lulz thing?
Not that there's not something noteworthy, but something planned for them for one day in the future. The other one is Fable's Jack Frost power, and Fable can summon Winter, letting Keith do his Santa thing whenever he wants.
My question is, are there going to be other holiday or like
are there any more of these things we need going out
entities that we're going to become too, or is that all of it?
Possibly one day in the future. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, Dame's telling us not to worry about it, then we move on. Okay, so that's the entire list.
Woo!
Thank you everyone for your patience.
Hey!
That was 2 hours.
Who's doing what?
Okay.
So I know what I know what Sildafix and Cadence are doing.
So one thing I want to ask, within everything there that I've put, Looney, is there anything that can be hand wave, or are we gonna have to RP everything there?
We're gonna go through everything. We're not hand waving anything.
Okay.
Well, we better get started soon because like it's almost 5
Like
o'clock.
I said last week, I thought this was gonna take a couple of sessions to get this sorted out, to make sure we cover everything and dot all the I's and cross all the T's and all that.
You just want to go in order of the list to help organize it better?
How about for every item in the list, if there's something that you want to do, DM it to me and I can put it's called by this person. And then we can go through those first, because that to me indicates that that's something that people would be interested in doing in session.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so just
copy that.
Prepare for a flood of DMs.
Like I said, if people want to DM stuff to me, just DM what you want to look into, and then let's do that first, and then what's not called out for, we can do after that.
That's a good idea.
I'm just gonna copy that post. I'm gonna paste it into
what should we
my
do first
DMs
then?
to you, and then I'm gonna erase the ones I am not going to involve my characters in.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What I would say is I think the best way to do this is you guys let us know which thing each of you wants to do first, and we'll do those first, rotating through one person at a time.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Email us a lot, Crystal. Y'all, are y'all on board with this?
Sounds fine.
Yeah.
Others approve.
Crystal.
Yep.
Okay.
Indeed. I mean, I know what 3 things I would fit for my character.
Indeed. You say that a lot, don't you? Say what?
Yes.
Ah.
That was a great episode.
There is a question about whether or not do we want to mount the ballista onto the Santa sleigh.
I thought we established that we were gonna.
I know we established we wanted to put it on the.
Oh, Paul's back. Good.
Hey,
Paul!
Hey!
Back.
All right. He immediately muted himself. Okay. So Paul, we went over the list while you were gone, so I think there's a couple things that specifically involve the Dragonborn that I think the group is going to leave to you to handle.
Yep. There was the Dino Army from the... Yeah, we're going to see if it was A, Kopaka could get the Blue Dragonborn to teach Keith how to ride dinos and get him an armored Spino.
Yep.
That was one. And then there was something about having the Blue Dragonborn train the elves as to how to train dragons so that they could use the dragons in their jungle.
The dinos.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I think the last thing is potentially going and speaking with Aslan, the lion god of the Dragonborn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Would that be something you'd be interested in doing?
Yeah, sure.
All right, so I'm just gonna put Kopaka for Aslan.
Yep.
I'm going to put.
And then we'll divvy the rest up to everyone else. So there'll be some more stuff that will get left to you as well, Paul, but those are 3 immediately that definitely require Kopaka.
That's silent again.
Yeah, I mean, he does that usually when he's not directly talking, because I think he's still at work right now, if I had to guess.
I'm not at work.
Oh, you're at home?
Yeah.
That's good. I like when that happens.
All right. I'm just gonna write confirm receipt.
All right. And then anyway, what I was saying, Paul, right before you hopped in there, is that we're gonna have everyone let us know what thing you want to do first, because we're gonna rotate through the group one person at a time, doing one thing at a time until we go through the whole list.
I can barely hear you.
Oh, am I super quiet again?
Yeah.
Ah! I don't know if you can boost me at your end or not, Paul. I don't know why. I mean, I have been sick the last couple days, so I'm a little quieter than usual, but not anything that shouldn't be picked up. Can you boost me on your end, Paul? Okay, you're already on me. Hang on. See if I can.
Oh,
Does
that sounds
help
much
at all?
better.
That's way better.
All right. So yeah. Like I said, we're gonna have everyone go. We're gonna just go through this list one person at a time, rotating through as everyone does the things on this list until we've got the whole list done. Yeah. So the question is, what do we start with? I leave that to you guys. Who wants to go first?
First idea.
Sorry, I'm just still going through the list myself here.
Let's start with seeing how much the bounty hunter wanted.
Or just roll initiative.
Did you
Whoever has the higher initiative, we go by that order.
I like that.
Actually,
idea.
you know what?
Good rollies.
Actually,
That's
you
a
know
great
what?
idea.
That's actually a really good idea, Paul. That's a very good idea. Let's do that, actually. Let's just roll initiative and do it. Go based on initiative.
Do we do it by character or do we do it by player?
Player, not character, please.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
And I'm just
Because
gonna roll
there, I
as
feel like on
Siltifex.
this sheet there are certain characters that'll not be involved in certain things. That's why I ask.
Yeah, we'll just remove the modifiers and just take the rolls from it.
Okay, so 3.
Oh my god.
So.
Wow.
The one time you don't want to roll very well.
Well, I wonder, maybe just maybe, you might be going first.
No, actually, it's Evo's going first.
No, you're going first. You rolled a 20. I rolled a 16.
Yeah, we're going just on dice rolls, not actual. We're just using that as a. Yeah, we're just using that as a thing to. We're just going on dice rolls. We're not doing any modifiers or anything. We're just quickly...
Okay. Whoops.
Okay. So I'm also waiting on DMs from most people here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly.
I'll be honest,
What
I
again?
don't know what I want, honestly.
Well, think quickly, because you're going first, because you got a 20.
Well, hold on.
Oh,
Didn't you say that
I'm the
Eva would be interested
DMs.
to talk to the pit boils wizards?
Going with Sildafix.
Well, there you go.
Because I don't want to go. I don't want her to be alone for that.
Then okay, I'll put for Pig Spoil Wizard, I'll put Cedelfix and Shiva. Done.
But I think we're gonna do we'll do the individual things first. With,
if it's individual, then I know who to go to.
All right, there you go, perfect. So we're gonna do that first, as we'll to do the most stuff. So I just need I need a roll from.
Thank you for the detailed list, Red. Confirming receipt.
We need a DM
I'm
for?
working on getting my laptop set up, Looney, but you might want to roll for me for this one.
So what I did is I just copied the entire list, and then I basically said, okay, the ones that I have got a character on it, I basically put the name beside those items.
Thank you.
And also we need one from Sombra, or Korth, I guess. Yeah. As always, an extremely high roll from Ocelot. Even though it's not a combat initiative, he still rolls very high.
They're just rolling initiative or rolling D20?
Yeah.
Like, are we rolling initiative because everyone else is rolling actual?
Yeah. Roll initiative.
Here.
I'm just changing the numbers to just do the direct roll, because we're gonna go based on the best way to decide. We decided the best way to do it is just have everyone roll, and then we'll use that as the order of deciding how we go through everything. Which I actually like. So. Alright, that's
Very fitting.
Yeah. And then I just need to get one from.
Then I guess maybe we round robin if someone has multiple things.
Yeah, we're just gonna rotate through exactly one at a time, going through it until we go through the whole list.
Okay.
I think that is the best way to do it, quite frankly. And lastly,
it's a 7.
Yeah. Where the heck is the token for where the heck is her token so I can put it in the list? You know what? There's an easy way to figure out where a token is. Yeah. Just put one down. There. Okay.
That's everybody?
I think that's everybody. And of course, we have 2 ties. I just noticed that.
Oh, poor Keith. All the way at the bottom. Again. Oh well.
No, this is a you-specific thing, not a
I know.
Keith-specific
I
thing.
know. I know.
He's just.
Yes, I know.
I'm just being
Does this
mopey.
count as a fail?
I'm just doing petty for
No.
pets.
No, because this is a not character thing, so this doesn't count as a Keith fail for his tally. Okay, well then we're gonna start with Ida first. So, which thing are you doing with
I'm
which
gonna
character?
be doing the bronze dragons that we rescued the kids.
Bronze dragons. That's the dragons from Calhoun, right? The brass.
Yep.
Was that brass or
Right,
bronze
brass.
dragons?
I think
Brass.
it was brass.
I said bronze by accident, but yes, it is brass.
You know, brass, bronze. You know,
I
they
mean,
kind
to
of
be
look
fair,
similar.
they certainly do look similar.
All right. Who have I not gotten a list from? A lot of people.
What was the list supposed to be?
Basically, if there's stuff on the list you want to do, DM it to me so I can say what's been called out.
I think
you
I'm
could just do
good.
that one for now, and then other people can DM me the things that they think their characters should do, and then we'll do those first. And then when we run out of that stuff, then we start volunteering people to do stuff.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
I remembered like where they were like staying last. Or
Yeah,
if...
I mean, you know that they live in the woods around Calhoun.
Okay. Go see them.
They're probably not that difficult to find.
Oh, probably not.
She's been there before.
Yeah.
Alright. So, Shiva, you head to the lair of the brass dragons. You've been there before. It's been a while, but you remember where it is.
Mm-hmm.
So, when you get there, one of the dragons meets you at the entrance to their cave.
Oh, okay. Somebody blew their nose. Okay. So I'm being led into their cave, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so the dragon that meets you, he says, "Oh, welcome back."
I'll be honest, I know Shiva. A character would know the name. I don't because it's been years.
Hey, you know what's funny? I also don't remember their name. Because they were a minor side thing.
Yeah. Well, she'll greet them back, and it says, "Hi, it's been a while, long time. How have you been faring at the forest? Been living peacefully? Nobody's been giving you trouble."
And he says, no trouble from anyone.
Okay, that's
Actually,
good.
we've gotten a friendly relationship with the humans that live in that settlement that's not that far.
That's good. Speaking of, I actually came here to ask a request for you. This is optional though. You don't have to do this if you don't want to, but I would actually really appreciate it if you could offer help.
And he says, help with what?
The upcoming war against CLAM and the demons.
And he says, yes, we'd heard rumors of this CLAM and demon army.
Yeah, his ally was the one responsible for taking your children and trying to turn them into shadow dragons.
And he says, I see.
Yes.
So you want us to go and fight?
If you want to. We're trying to, like, recruit as many people as we can to, like, help stop this threat, because if we don't stop him, he'll probably take over the world and so many innocent people will die.
And he says, I don't know about my family, but I am willing to help you.
If one dragon is willing to help, that is enough for me.
He says, I doubt anyone else is, either being busy with our young or out with other business, but I will help you.
Thank you. It's really appreciated. I understand if some of them are not able to help. Want to be there for the young ones, I understand. But again, thank you. Thank you for offering your assistance to help our cause.
He says, well, you did save my family. And this is a threat that we can't, in good conscience, completely ignore.
No. And I'm gonna tell them where the battlefield is going to be. The island.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And feel free to visit our mansion or the Order of the Platinum Dragon. You have time?
And he says, I may just. And he says, I swear that I will be there when the day comes. Or my name isn't Frizzo.
What?
You just made that up, didn't you?
I certainly did not make that up.
What was the name? Sorry?
Rizzo.
Frizzo? Oh, because I'm dying. Frizzo.
Bless you.
I certainly didn't make it up. I definitely didn't get that from a random name generator just now either.
Not the table that I gave, not the book that I gave
Paul
you.
is accusing you of lying.
Actually, it didn't occur to me. It probably does have random name tables in here, actually.
Missed opportunity. Oh,
It is.
shame. Shame.
Hey.
Sure.
But
Actually, it doesn't look like it has. Oh, wait. Yes, it does. It does have names in here. Oh, well. Anyway, I already said it, so yeah, his name is Frizzo.
okay. I think that's pretty much it for Shiva's individual part.
Well,
She'll message the yeah. She'll message the group that we got Frizzo on our side.
Okay.
One more dragon.
One more
Yeah,
dragon.
for nose hair.
Who's next in the initiative order?
Oh right.
Let's see.
Oh wait, I just realized. Would Fable want was it a brass dragon nose hair?
Yeah, I'll take brass.
I'm gonna ask Frizzo for that too. Just another favor.
He's gonna say, "You want a nose hair?"
It's for a violin, for my dear sister.
That's not gonna help.
and he's just gonna shake his head and say, "I really don't understand you humanoids sometimes."
It's a cool thing. She can summon dragon flames with the violin with the hair. I don't know how to explain it.
It's really cool.
But it's really important to my sister. Please.
Well, he says, "I suppose you can have a hair. Just be gentle," and he'll like lean his head down.
Do you use a knife to cut a piece of hair, or do you just pull?
Oh wait, did I call him Frizzle?
Does he have a magic school bus?
No, it's Frizzo, not Frizzle.
Sorry.
Oops.
It's funny. It's
It
funny.
sounded the same.
It does sound similar. Yeah, I'm not surprised that you thought I said.
Do I get the nose hair now?
I know, when we demanded something.
I mean, the bus is brass too.
Okay. As nostalgic as that is. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna say you do get the nose hair.
Woo!
All right, added to the list. Fable
Do
now
me a
has-
favor and roll dexterity or roll sleight of hand for how dexterously you take out the nose hair.
Roll sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand.
Okay. I got a 19.
Damn.
Oh, apparently really well.
Woo!
You were in fact gentle, like he asked.
Thank God.
Gently.
Okay,
Alright.
That's my thing.
All right. Then next onto the list, we go to Sombra.
So what do I have on my list exactly?
Well, so go through the D&D endgame list. What do you want to do there? What do you want to take care of?
What's the
And
first
we're
thing you want to
rolling
do?
down. Or if you have something that's not on the list, like there's a prep.
Is the list at the top? Is it pinned?
Go to there's a channel called D&D Endgame.
Yeah, but is the actual list pinned?
Yeah, can you
No.
pin the list actually, Stefan? That's a good point. Or I guess I could pin it too.
I don't know that I'm allowed to pin.
Pinned.
Yeah, I don't have the permission. I don't have permission to pin.
I pinned it.
I'll do it.
I already pinned it in the meantime. But yeah, you should give permission to pin Paul. But anyway, I pinned it in the meantime.
Let's see.
So anything with a check mark's already done. Oh, I should pin. Oh, sorry, I
It's
only
pretty
pinned
much
the check
everything
mark.
that's already has a check
Hang
mark
on,
on it there.
hang on. Sorry, it's multiple comments. Let me pin the rest. Sorry. Pinning the next
To
thing.
dos.
There we go. Sorry.
Try to check the to-do list or factions to recruit or individuals you want to recruit.
Okay, well, I did say I was gonna do a golem, so there's that. Kraken, power key.
But before you do a golem, just know that if you wanted to get an additional feat, you're giving that up.
I don't need a feat. I'm fine with that.
All right. So Sombra's for we'll count Sombra in for 1. I think I already have that.
No. No.
Personally, I kind of want Kieran to take over the broccoli golem.
Stefan, can you test it out?
Yeah, let us know if you have pin permission now.
I would say go with the first thing you find on that list. Sombra would be interested in working on.
Or get another nose hair for Fable.
Well, no, we have 4. We got a red, we got a shadow, we got a brass, and we got a pink.
Oh,
yeah, the shadow was mine.
Yeah. If there's nothing that calls out to you, then how about we just pitch something? Then maybe we just pitch you something to do.
I mean, the only thing that looks like it's on here is the drow that are under the settlement, because I feel like I have a rapport with the underground creatures.
Okay. Want to do that?
DM, how does that work? Like how we get in there?
Oh, well,
How does that work?
let me think. You could get to the continent pretty easily, and you know the route down, so you can go there yourself. You know how to get there. As the group is putting it, you can definitely go do that. So, well, then what else? Yeah, what I'll say.
Are you bringing the thing that Fable had to return?
I thought that was already
what
returned.
now?
She already returned that.
What now?
You already returned it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I believe it was left with the you better return this.
Yeah.
It was a thing to call in.
Fable wasn't available that day.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what now?
It was a thing to
You
call
were-
for drow assassins or something like that.
Yeah, a spider that summons a small number of assassins that were the drow that Fable had never returned, and then when you guys went there, she was like, also bring me back that spider.
Where is that spider?
Should be in your inventory.
Yeah, you have it, but you also know that you specifically agree. The group agreed on your behalf to return it the last time they went there to get something.
So has it been returned then?
I guess technically it has been returned. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then
So you can just go talk to them. So then we'll say that Sombra teleports to the human capital there, and then heads into the Underdark. One of the entrances isn't too far away. This is where they sprung up when they helped you. So you've been here before, you know the path, so it doesn't take you very long to find your way back to their settlement. When you get there, the guards at the front stop you.
Now, above table, remind me, we're here to ask them to dig tunnels and prep for the battlefield, right?
Or any assistance they may be willing to offer.
I don't know don't think it was necessarily for digging. I think you were just going to go see if they would help you.
Yeah.
Okay. And remind me, how much of a part did they play when we were actually taking out Faust and liberating the island?
They helped. They fielded a small army at the time, and they gave Fable that thing to summon assassins.
Which has since been
Yeah.
returned.
Yeah, and of
Yeah.
course your deal was to take away the princess and make sure nothing bad happened to her.
And she's still fine, right?
Yep, she's totally fine. She's as sleepy and
as ever in the castle.
Yeah.
But she might also get
mansion.
recruited for the whole saving of the universe thing, so.
She's still fine,
Or at least she'll be recruited for gathering resources for saving the universe. I don't know if we'll be able to put her the.
And also remind me, how much were the drow affected by what was happening above ground?
Oh, they weren't affected at all.
Oh, so they just basically agreed to help us because we offered them something.
Yeah,
Plus, they
basically,
wanted
you
their
went down
magic
there.
back.
Yeah, I guess that you're right. They were technically affected by the anti-magic field, but in the grand scheme
but
of
that's
things,
it.
yeah, they had no direct contact with the humans. Basically, you went down there. I believe it was Fable's idea at the time to look for allies in the Underdark below.
Plus, we had to like help them to like get rid of one of their allies, which we don't have in the Fairy Dark, and
that was a separate thing. That was a separate thing.
This wasn't this group of drow, was it?
It was the same group, yeah.
Same drow, yeah. The crazy magic drow were the ones that were annoying these guys.
So we basically got rid of them for them.
Yeah.
By sending them to the Feywild.
Yep.
You're welcome, Fable.
And then lying that we murdered them.
Yeah, you did lie and tell them that you killed them.
Yeah.
Ah.
So be aware of that part.
We did kill their matriarch and their princess, though.
Yep, but as far as those drow know, you killed all of the crazy magic-loving drow.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know.
So I don't know if you still want to go through with that or.
Well,
Yeah,
no, I
want to
just
go
won't
through.
mention it.
Yeah, it's just players asking what he needs to know and what he shouldn't
Yeah,
say.
exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure I'm up to snuff with all the relevant info.
Yeah, I think that's everything these guys have been involved with. I'm pretty sure. I think that's everything. Okay. Yeah. So like I said, when you get there, the guards at the entrance stop you.
Yes. First of all, do they look like they recognize me?
For a second they don't, and then you can see that they do recognize you.
Greetings, my good sirs. I am here to seek an audience with your matriarch. I have a request to bring forth to her.
You should have brought Corbel and dressed him up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we'll just go through that whole thing again and make more body arches.
Anyway, yeah, so you can see when you say that you're here to seek a meeting, they look and like you can see they're looking around, and then you can see them confer and they say, "We think that's fine."
Do they let me in, or
They do. After a minute, they decide they like, and you can tell they're looking, and like when they realize you're alone, they say it's fine.
okay?
And one of them says, "Our matriarch isn't the most fond of one of your party members."
I can believe that. But rest assured, I am here on my own to seek her aid.
And he says, "Well, we'll leave you to discuss that with her." And so they lead you back through their settlement and into their castle. And you can now see when you get there that the tower that used to be way off on the side, that was where the princess is, completely gone.
Huh. Guess she's not welcome back anymore.
No, you kind of got that vibe. That was kind of the vibe, is that she was in permanent exile, but her mom was still like, "But don't let her die." which is her mom's messed up way of basically being like, I care about her, but she's an embarrassment, so, you know.
Fair enough.
Don't let anything bad happen to her, but also take her away forever. So yeah, you're led into the castle and right to the throne room where you see Silthrana sitting on her throne.
And I will give her a bow.
And she
Greetings, Lady Silthron. I come to request your aid on a certain matter.
says, and she says, greetings. It's been a while since I entertained a member of your group.
Yes, I imagine it has.
And she says, you say you seek aid? For what purpose?
Well, as you may or may not be aware, there is an impending battle of grand scale for more or less the fate of the material plane.
And she says, yes, I'm aware of this coming conflict.
And as the conflict is drawing nearer, we have come to seek allies in the fight.
And she says, I take it that means you wish us to fight.
That would be desirable, yes, if you have any forces you can spare.
And to dig. You want them to diggy holes.
Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole.
We do not require purely combat troops with Asnab. We also require men to dig tunnels on the battlefield to aid in our efforts.
And she says, I have but one question. Are any surface-dwelling elves involved in this fight?
There will be some present, yes.
And she says, I take it we're not supposed to kill them on sight?
No, that would not be advisable.
And she says, I could see committing some of my forces to help you, but not for free.
What would you ask in return?
And she says, nothing too much. Just the throne itself of that elven king.
Good luck with that.
The physical object.
As in the
throne?
physical chair.
Yes, as in the physical chair.
Not the title or the position,
Not the
just
title.
a chair.
Just the chair, yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean,
I mean, maybe obnoxious.
That sounds like I think this is the
need-
perfect sombra task for Jimmy.
No, we're not gonna steal the fucking chair.
Replace it with a stool.
Well then, that is not something I can issue right away. However, I can go discuss it, and I can return with an answer post haste.
She says, that works for me. If you succeed in delivering the chair, then my forces will help during the fight.
Understood. I will go and inquire as to this matter.
All right, so you leave with the.
I will
weird
also
request-
mention at the end of the conversation that her daughter is safe.
Oh, yeah, and she doesn't actually ask, as if she assumes it. But when you say it, you can see the tiniest like smirk.
Mm-hmm.
She seems ever so slightly pleased by when you mention it.
Okay.
Isn't she pregnant?
Shh.
Not the
Did she look
daughter.
pregnant?
No, the matriarch
Was she pregnant last time?
Yeah, she was.
So
Not
she's
anymore.
probably had her baby by now.
She has.
Okay, well,
And I'm assuming it's another princess.
Mm-hmm.
not any of my concern right now.
Nope.
I just realized.
She doesn't mention it.
Well, I think that's that. I'm gonna have to. Also, now that I've had this conversation, we should probably make sure to have a discussion with the elves in the army.
Make sure there isn't just
I think
the
that's gonna
instantaneous
also be-
you.
We're
That's
here
gonna
to
be on
fight
the
demons, not each other.
That's gonna be on the list.
I think that'd be a fun thing to steal the throne. Not gonna lie. I kind of want to have Johan involved in that.
I'm just imagining Johan and Jimmy on a Mission Impossible style adventure where they are dangling from the ceiling.
Okay, what level's Johan? I'm curious.
You probably didn't level him up to 20. He should be level 20 by now.
Oh
Didn't
yeah.
Jimmy steal a boat? I feel like a throne is way easier.
Jimmy did steal a boat.
Anywho,
Yep. All right. So Somber, you head out. Answer in hand to whether the Drow will help. They will, but for King Obnoxious's throne for some reason.
I mean, Obnoxious has been reasonable lately.
He has been, yeah.
We can craft him a new
History will
chair.
call him King
We
of
can
Noxious the
also
Reasonable.
say we'll make him a new one.
So I'm assuming your next step is to go talk to Obnoxious.
I think I'm gonna want to have Anthos with me for that one, though, just to have some cloud in
I can paint him a new one for you if you want.
It'll probably be better.
There's also that offer.
All right. Well, then what we'll do is we'll move on to the next thing for now, and we'll put a pin in going to talk to Obnoxious about the chair. But you technically have, as long as you give the Obnoxious's throne to them, you've got the Drow willing to help you.
All right, so I'll make a note of that. To do's.
As in, like, the physical chair.
Just the chair. This is a nice chair.
I wonder if she actually wants it for her daughter.
Oh, what I can say, it's an incredibly petty thing, is what she wants.
I mean, that makes sense. Just gonna say.
His new chair will have better lumbar support and and cup holder.
And a cup holder.
Cup holders. All the cup holders on the throne.
And like separate warming zones for each ass cheek and
a bidet. So she doesn't
Obnoxious. No, that's the goblin who likes that. The gobbledygook goblin leader who likes the throne with the
bidet.
Is there anything else?
I think that's everything that would really be relevant to my character.
Okay.
Because we already have the mob and the shadow dragons and all those locked in.
Yep.
Yeah. No,
Well-
that's fine for like one person going. Like.
Well,
yeah.
when we cycle back to you, we'll volunteer something to you.
Exactly.
Sure.
So I believe
All right.
next is Kieran.
Yeah. All right, Ocelot. Which thing do you want to do, or do you want to be voluntold into a thing?
I could try the dragon turtle.
All right, dragon turtle it is. Okay. You remember that he lives in the water not that far, I mean deep, but not that far offshore from the major port city on the southern continent. So you head there first. When you arrive, this city is really different. You guys spent a fair bit of time in this city before. And unlike before, there was basically no trade going on. Now it's an actual port city with a lot of trade going on. And you see, quite notably, a lot of goblins trading things back and forth. Which makes sense because you set up that goblin trading thing.
Oh yeah, that was a thing. Huh?
Yeah.
I feel like they're trading sheep for sheep down there.
Well, it's just you see a lot of goblins, a lot of trade, and you see a lot of adamantine metal stuff being shipped out, and a lot of money flowing in. So yeah, and unlike before, there's not just humans now. There still are a lot of humans, no doubt, but there's now a solid mix of other races with the humans. Some dragonborn, some elves, goblins, yeah, I mean, you can see the positive influence now that the oppressive, really bad government is gone.
That's good. That's good. We didn't fuck this one.
No, you didn't. This one you did good in.
So I'll just quite literally just start walking towards the ocean.
Just fuck. All right, you reach the ocean.
How far was he again?
He was pretty deep. He was near the bottom.
Start swimming down, and once I'm out of sight for most people, I'll turn into a. It's a good thing. Turn into a whale and start the dive.
All right, once again, whales came up. I'm telling you, they're like the most common thing in D&D, I swear.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Good thing Celdifix isn't there.
Alright, you turn into a whale and you start swimming down and down and down, and eventually you reach the bottom and you see the lair of the dragon turtle.
Me eating chips.
Anything off about it, or is it just a normal layer? We recognize.
It seems like it doesn't seem like anything's off about it. It's like you recognize. There's a fair amount of heat coming off of it, but that makes sense because there's a dragon turtle in there.
Okay, so start approaching then.
All right. And before you even get to the entrance, his head pops out.
I forget. Can he speak into our mind?
He can. He also can just speak underwater.
Alright, I'll just... all the leaves go
Probably
sub.
talk whale.
Yeah, actually, he does speak in whale to you. And he asks if you're lost.
No, it's me. Kieran the Druid.
And he says, "Oh, I remember you. What can I do for you?"
I am here to ask if you are willing to help us fight the demon army that's going to be arriving in a few months.
And he says, "Oh, I've heard of them." And he says, "So you once again wish to do battle together?"
Yes.
He says, "All right, why not? I like you lot. You're pretty interesting. And life is significantly better for me now that people aren't trying to hunt me all the time."
Very true. Much nicer when people aren't trying to take you out.
He says, "Actually, it's gotten to be quite the opposite of that now. Now some of the humans give me offerings. It's quite nice."
What type of offerings?
He says, "Oh, it's mostly food, which I appreciate.
Yeah,
I'm lazy by nature."
Yeah. It's good to make sure that they're not like doing virgin sacrifice or something.
No, he says it's mostly food. Sometimes it's money.
That's pretty cool.
He says it is. I'm actually starting to get quite attached to the humans up there. I wouldn't want anything bad to happen to them. He says, "All right, you've got my aid. I'll help you when the time comes."
Epic. I'll send you a message when it's about time.
He says, "All right, that sounds like a plan."
I'll even probably whip up a storm during the fight.
Oh, but before you leave, he offers you some steam boiled shellfish.
Oh hell yeah!
All right.
What type of whale are you?
How deep was it?
Really deep.
'Cause if you go with if you're going for any of the baleen style, you ain't gonna be able to eat those shellfish.
If it's so deep that there's no light,
Yeah.
then I probably want sperm whale. Which does eat.
Yes.
Does eat.
They have teeth.
All right.
They eat squid.
Well, Kieran is there. Does he also want to try to recruit the merfolk, or should that be a separate thing?
I mean, we could try. I don't speak their language at all.
Oh, okay. If he doesn't speak their language, then that'd be for somebody else to do. Okay.
They might be able to speak whale though.
Speaking whale. Back to more Finding Dory.
You ask him about those merfolk?
Yeah.
Oh, he'll tell you they've actually moved on since they were last here. They went back to their nomadic ways, now that it's safe to travel the oceans around this island. He tells you they would be unlikely to want to help. They're not major fighters, and while they do have a few, they're mostly used to protect themselves from creatures in the ocean.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah. So you have some nice shellfish, and you've got him. And he'll bid you a good day, and since he looks forward to once again doing battle alongside you.
Yeah, cool. No, the objective zone's gonna go waste time in town.
All right then.
All right. Let me just edit the list. Good job.
All right. Who's next? Emo's next.
Okay.
So this is something that Mela could do, or something that Anthos could do. For example, would Mela be interested in building one of those golems for 2 months?
And she.
She's a high level and a spellcaster.
I don't know if she has.
She needs at least 2 5th level slots.
Yep, that's it.
That's
It
all their
basically
requirement?
it just requires a certain level of strength, basically, of a spellcaster.
Okay. But that's all it is. She can do that. She isn't. Yeah, she got no pluses in intelligence.
Okay, no, there's no skill check required. Okay.
Yeah, those would go
So
ahead.
that's
Figure out
Sombra,
how much
Kieran, and Mela all saying yes to a golem. Perfect. And then, yeah, does Anthos want to do anything? Like, there is that chair thing that just came up. Does Anthos want to take care of that with Jimmy the Thief?
Yeah.
I mean, I thought we were gonna talk to him first, at least.
I mean, if Anthos wants to talk to him first, like, by all means.
Talk to him first.
Talk to the king and say, "Hey, would you like a new throne?"
Yeah, basically. Hear me out. I need to borrow your throat, but I can get you a new one.
I like that. Let's do it.
All right. Well, then that's what we'll do. Okay. Anthos, hearing about the chair thing, heads off to Obnoxious's palace to go talk to him about his throne. And he's easy enough to find. He's usually sitting on it, and he is at this moment also sitting on said throne. And Anthos, when you get there, Obnoxious is like, "Oh, Anthos, there you are. I was just gonna summon you."
What for?
And he says, "Well, I've been planning everything for your upcoming nuptials, and I wanted to get your opinion on." And then he's gonna start like asking you things which you would rather prefer on which color or which whatever.
Ha ha.
Okay.
Yeah. And after like rattling off like a bunch of stuff and asking you about like a ton of questions for like a solid 10 minutes, he's just going on and on and on and on and on. And you can see he's actually pretty excited about this. He stops and he says, "Did you come here to ask me something, or was it just about the nuptials?"
No, I have to ask you. We need to use your throne for something. I can get you a new one, but we need to use it.
And he says, "My throne?
Yes.
Oh. What do you need it for?"
What was it again?
It is
Fine.
to
I
secure
don't know if we
the
had to tell
alliance
him the
with
exact reason we
Drow. Do
need
you
it.
I
want
would
to
just say
sell
to
it
buy
by
an
now?
army.
No. We need to trade it to buy an army.
He says, "That's a really weird, specific thing to trade for an army."
I know, right?
And he says, "I guess that means I wouldn't be getting it back, would I?"
No, but I can buy you a new one and have it commissioned. Be anything you'd like.
And he says, "Well,
We could go more extravagant.
He says, "It's not about the extravagance." He says, "This throne has been in my family since the kingdom was founded."
Trade offer. I seal it back later.
Do you want to like go into the Underdark
Oh yeah,
and
'cause
steal
that's
it?
an enemy you want to make.
As an elf? Yeah, probably.
And he says, he actually laughs when he says, "I'll steal it back later." And he says, no, if we trade it for this help, we'll give it to them for real. It wouldn't be the right thing to do otherwise."
Is this
And
obnoxious?
Damned reasonable.
Yes. He went
Ooh,
through
You always forget that
character
too, like,
you done with the
he was
past
like
king?
the death of his brother.
Yeah. He actually had like an emotional crisis that made him rethink everything. And he's gonna say, "So, what army wants my chair? It's so random."
Are you gonna lie to your
You can
king?
you can say
Yes.
anything.
Fair enough.
Fair
Do you
enough.
think I can't?
Oh no,
No,
we
you
know you
can.
can lie.
I mean, you've probably done it many times before.
It was the standard modus operandi for the nobles of this kingdom for a very long time.
Some weird human kingdom in a far off realm.
He says, "All right, well, I guess it's fine. It may be sentimental, but if it helps us save everyone, it's just a chair." And he says, if you're
Yes.
offering to get me a new one, can you make it more comfortable? Because I'm not gonna lie, this chair's not very comfortable to sit on.
We can make it comfortable.
Fable can volunteer to help with that.
So much better lumbar support.
I was just gonna
Yeah.
commission like a very well known like artisan.
He
I
says,
mean,
"Oh, it doesn't
yeah, we
have to
could
be."
do that too. We could do the boring thing
He
instead
says,
of
"Oh, I don't."
using our fabulous magic.
And he'll say, "I don't care where it comes from, as long as it's comfortable. I'll just make this one the new heirloom of the family."
Yes, which is why it needs to be nice.
Yeah, well, nice, but more importantly, comfortable. I want my descendants to actually enjoy sitting on it.
I don't know. I think there's a saying about how kings should not sit easy on a
Jesus
throne.
fuck! What is that?
I'm not there. I'm just above table.
I'm reacting to a picture that Joel sent on the in-game chat.
I just got AI to whip me up a picture of a
That's too
throne.
much, dude.
What? Druid craft that chair. Just get like 3 or 4 druids to craft a chair.
That's not what Druidcraft does.
Plant matter, yeah? What do you think wood is?
It makes.
That's not what Druidcraft does.
Alright.
Am I making a chair or not?
You are. I think you are.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
Obnoxious
Probably
just
involve a
even
few
9
artisans and whatever.
But yeah, so Obnoxious will stand up and offer his throne to Anthos.
Thank you. Yeah.
Test it out before you do that, though. Just try it out.
I don't think it's a smart idea.
Yeah, you've been puppeting the man on the throne for decades. Might as well at least try out the chair once.
I have a thought.
No.
Oh.
Just how petty are you feeling, Anthos?
It depends on what you're suggesting.
Well, what's the most important part of this throne, and why is it sentimental? Because generations of his family has sat there. What if we take the seat, keep it, put it on the new throne?
Yeah, we can do that. But it was more comfortable, so we'd have to like upholster it.
Oh, we'll put a fucking cushion on it.
Extra cushion.
But just to be petty.
And a lumbar massager.
Yeah.
Petty to who?
Petty to the drow.
Petty to the drow. We can be really petty to the drow. Technically, you can just make a fake one and hand it to them if you want to.
Fake cushion.
I just think it's funny to take the most important part and keep it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Seat attained.
Oh, also on the bottom of the chair, Looney, I'm gonna put Pray Shoe was here.
Nice.
Sure.
Awesome.
On both of them.
All right.
Actually, you know what? I'll say when you go to put it on the one that his when you take it off, you see on the underside it's been signed, like carved. The name's carved of all the previous members of his family. His own name is carved in there too.
Oh yeah, so we're keeping that part.
Oh yeah.
The sentimental part, we're keeping that.
All right. Yeah, you can see his father Obtuse was on there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And you can see his grandfather Obfuscate.
Oh God.
And his great grandfather Objectify. And so on and so on and so on.
Guessing one of the brothers of Obtuse is acute.
No, there's no brothers on there.
Okay.
But you can tell
I'm
his
making a
family
math
goes
joke.
back. You can tell his family goes back generations. Everyone's name starting with Ob, all the way back to the original.
Is there an oblong in there?
Sure.
Oblong, obtuse.
Obese?
Obese.
Obese.
Sure, why not?
What's his family crest, by the way?
Obnoxious's?
Yeah.
A yelling elf's face.
A what elf's face?
A yelling elf's face. Like angrily
Why?
shouting.
Why?
I'll remind you of
Why
his
is that
family's
the family
inherited.
crest?
I'll remind you of his family's inherited power. Extreme
Ugh.
profanity.
Oh yeah, that was a thing.
God damn it. I hate it so much.
Very funny.
Why?
Why not?
I'm just imagining Fable right now, just seeing all these little details, going, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I should have had the fucking God Road commission someone else.
Well, you volunteered.
We should have had that imp that does all the paintings to paint this chair.
Then it would be covered in sexy Shivas.
Wait, what?
That is all that he knows how to paint.
Who knows? Maybe the draw matrix into that kind of thing. Who can say?
Hubba hubba.
Not me. I think she's mad at me.
But then again, like, don't the drow like obsess over like powerful women?
Oh, yeah, but she hates me.
That's true.
Well, it could be a hateful obsession.
So like if we made it wouldn't be good if we just had the imp made a throne that looks like a position from Tarna the Defender.
No, probably not.
Damn.
All right. Well, anyway, you've officially secured Obnoxious's throne. So, on to the next thing.
Either
Corbel.
Corbel or Sildafix. Corbel?
It's Corbel next.
So, a question about that. I was thinking maybe dragging Fable along.
Always.
All right. I have a note at the bottom. Was the bronze dragon the same as the brass dragon?
Which
Yeah,
ball?
I accidentally said bronze earlier when I meant
Okay,
to
but
say
the bronze and the brass are the same thing, right?
yeah, you sort of Shiva just went and did the brass
Okay.
dragons.
I have a note about a pumpkin dragon and a note about a green dragon.
The green dragon is in Kidu.
Oh.
Gilg's wife.
Yep, Gilg's wife. Grump's wife.
Oh,
Grumps.
okay. And Kidu is the pumpkin dragon?
No, the green dragon.
Green dragon.
Green dragon is in Kidu.
Yeah.
Gilg is the black dragon.
Gilg is a black dragon. Thank you. Okay.
Grump is the pink dragon with the pumpkin wife.
What? No.
What was it?
Grump is with the tomato.
Sorry.
Grump is a pink dragon.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got that part mixed up. The tomato dragon.
But yeah, there was a pumpkin dragon that was at a pumpkin patch that we forced to teleport to.
For that
I'm
one
pretty sure
pumpkin quest.
I'm pretty sure you killed that pumpkin dragon.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Okay. Off the list. Off the list. Good to know. Okay.
But yeah, tomato dragon.
She's pregnant.
Okay.
Okay, Fable can probably recruit those green, black, and Perry on her own, like without issue. Something that we could do together. Something about the gold dragons from the desert?
Yeah. They're the ones that like prank.
They like pranks. Okay, how about Fable and I go to recruit those?
Up at the poker field, you see the aftermath.
She really wants to see what's going on with them.
Sorry, I'm kidding.
Alright, so...
I like
Crystal,
how no one put the Arakocra on the potential allies. Like, you guys didn't even think that, oh, let's go ask the Arakocra.
No, we considered it. We just like we weren't gonna explore that option. All right, Crystal, you down for that?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, let's go. We
Go get some asshole gold dragons.
let's do it.
I don't remember them being assholes. Were they
They
assholes?
weren't assholes, but
I can't, frankly, don't remember the.
You can't be a good prankster without being somewhat of a dick.
That's fair.
You
That's
have
very
to
fair. That's very
Yeah.
fair. That's very fair. That's not wrong. All right. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. You head to the you guys head to the desert east of the Glorben volcano and start looking around for gold dragons. You knew they were here, but they never saw their lair or anything, so how do you approach trying to find their lair?
Hmm. I mean, they're flying dragons, right?
I mean, all dragons.
They wouldn't have. They wouldn't. It wouldn't be easy to find tracks. Um. Hmm. I guess maybe we would get ad lib and we'd try flying around the area, see if we can spot them from the air.
Sure. You fly around the area, but you do not see any sign of the gold dragons.
Huh. Do we ever get a name of any of them?
Nope.
All right. What if Corporal were to try scrying a dragon?
You can certainly try.
We're doing it. We're resorting to magic. Let me pull open the sheet. I was fiddling with Johan's sheet.
Here's its save against the.
There we go. Finally found the bloody thing.
Oh, my save went in first.
Oh.
Somehow they actually failed it with advantage and their ridiculous plus 16 bonus.
What?
Wow. Damn.
Yeah, they
Lucky
somehow rolled a 2 and a 5. So, you scry on them. And you can see that wherever they are, it's definitely not a desert anymore. You can see them outside of a village that you've never seen.
Okay, well, I have actually
high
been
in the air.
summoned for dinner, so I gotta go now.
Oh shit! It's 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, you know what? Why don't we pause here and we'll pick this up with the what you scry on.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, okay.
Okay. See you in an hour.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
Everyone's here, right? Everyone's here?
Yeah.
Speak up if you're not here.
Hi.
I'm not here.
We're all here, but we're not all
We're missing
there.
Catherine and her brother.
And the one new subscriber we had a few weeks ago.
Did he
that was
subscribe or
me.
did he just watch the video?
Well, in order for him to comment, he has to subscribe.
Really? Is that a thing?
Yeah, I turned it on because I kept getting so many bots posting porn links on my
Really?
stream.
I hate
Yeah.
when that happens.
YouTube.
There's a lot on my channel.
Okay.
So I just had to say, yeah, if you want to comment, you hit the subscribe button.
Yeah.
Did they,
okay.
did they leave a comment or
Yeah.
what did they say?
Oh, is this
Well, they asked
D&D?
what the fuck we were.
Yeah, so I had a little conversation with him while we were playing.
Oh my god! Wait, was
What
this
we were
the
up to.
session where everything crazy happened? Was this last week's session?
Yep.
Oh boy!
Oh my god! What a great time to join.
Yeah, that was one of our. What the hell were we doing? I can't believe you guys ended up going for that deal. I can't believe you guys went for that. That was so crazy to me.
What other choice do we have?
Fighter.
Negotiate. You guys didn't even try. You just went for it. It's so funny to me.
Cadence is not great at talking people down.
Yep.
At least
okay.
financially.
Hey, look, giving up all the money and items isn't the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, especially when there's a world at stake here.
What I can say is that
it also adds some stakes to things going forwards.
A little bit.
You can't just throw money at all our problems.
You really can't.
You can't be Batman. You can't just
and
Batman.
You used all of
rather than betraying your whole party.
That, and you used up all of Anthos' disposable Thieves Guild income to buy those airships. So now you're really strapped.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. It does add some stakes, doesn't it?
Or at least a little more challenge to certain things.
Yeah, well, you can't just buy your way out of things.
What?
Which we've
Are you
been
telling me
doing
money can't
for
buy happiness?
years at this point. Sorry, what were you saying, Linear?
Oh, I was saying you saying you can't. You telling us we can't buy I love? We can't buy I happiness?
Happiness is not a fish that you can catch.
Anyway, probably get started.
Yeah, we're gonna get started now. All right, so, where were we?
Corbo was casting scry on some dragons.
That's right. The scry actually worked because they rolled a terrible save. So, yeah, you scry on them, and they are not in a desert. They are outside a small village, flying high above, looking down with a smirk on their face.
Oh?
I think they just pranked a village.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Please tell me it's the Aaron Cochra village.
It's an unknown village. I will say it looks like the village has tabaxi in it, but you've never seen this village. So, you can tell based on the way the dragons, there's a bunch of them, and they've got their wings spread out. Seems like they're blocking the sun from view of this village.
That's kind of funny, actually.
Yeah.
So it's an eclipse out of nowhere.
Yeah. And they seem to be smirking against the tabaxi down below, or like, what the fuck is going on? And they're just sitting there chuckling to themselves.
Okay, this is a stupid idea. Can we use the shade that they're generating to triangulate their position relative to the sun to figure out what longitude and latitude they're at?
Oh my god.
What are you, the god of math?
you could theoretically math this.
Wait!
Mathematical!
That is a bad thing!
That is the thing. That is quite literally the math thing. However, what you do need to figure out is how high are they in order to figure out what the angle is.
Well, if we know where the ground is... Oh, wait, no, because we don't know... Would it be relative to the ground or relative to sea level?
It'd be relative to sea level. But because your soul graces that sun rays are parallel when they get to Earth.
Your toe.
This is officially way too mathy for me.
Can I roll a d20?
You know what? Roll me straight intelligence.
Hey! Bada boom, bada bing! Let's go. I just need to open said character sheet because I got closed.
Question.
Melt between the two
Since
eyes.
you gave me a yo-yo that has the abilities of a holy avenger for some reason, does he get a bonus on this roll?
That's on saving throws. This is a straight intelligence roll, so no.
I was gonna say,
Hmm.
but that's a hell of a
Unfortunately, it doesn't
That's
come to
a
mind how
three.
to math this out for you.
Yeah, sadly
we're
not
lucky that roll for the YOLOs.
for the yo-yos.
For the YOLOs and the yo-yos, yeah.
That's still a
Wow,
roll.
that's still
All right.
terrible.
All right. Well, the dice giveth and the dice taketh.
Yeah, sadly that doesn't come to mind.
Okay.
Can't figure
Have
out
to
the
find some
formula.
other way.
If only Krobin were here. Okay, we have a village there. Would we have known any of their names?
Nope. However, you took Fable with you, right?
Yeah, sure did.
Fable
All
has
right,
gaze
so
between two minds.
that doesn't tell you where someone is, and they have to be willing to allow you to look through their vision. But what I will say is, as you're sitting there trying to figure this out, Praishu pops up behind you, Corbel, and then sits on your shoulder,
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
and he's gonna pull out a map, and he's gonna
Aren't
point
you
to
a
the map.
resourceful one?
Bonus points if you can figure out why Praishu knows where they are.
Because the dragon's like pranks and he's pulling one, and Praishu would be attracted to that sort of thing.
You're not it's not quite right, but basically that's an act of worship to Praishu, even if it's unknowingly one.
That checks out.
Yeah. And if you pray to him, he knows where you are. So he tells you where they are. Especially because it's a fairly large scale prank, so it's easy for him to know where it is.
Praishu, anyone told you how great you are?
He'll just take a stupid pose, yeah, of course I am.
Attaboy. Don't let anyone ever tell you you're not. And we'll navigate accordingly.
All right. It's not that far away. It's in the Great Tabaxi Plains. That's a village there. He helps you navigate directly where. So, are you flying there? Are you walking?
Yeah,
there?
we're still on Adwib, aren't we?
Yeah. Okay. So when you get there, you can see the dragons in the air, absolutely freaking the shit out of this town.
We're gonna join in there, and we're just are the dragons laughing at the moment, or?
Oh yeah, big time.
We're gonna join them. We're like, yo, I see what you're doing. That's a nice one. I never thought of that.
And one of them's gonna say, "Do we know you?"
There was one time you kind of egged us on to pull a prank on the Arakakra, and I'm pretty sure we obliged you just because we didn't. Pretty sure we obliged you just because of that.
Wasn't it Aaron Coggrows?
Oh yeah, we pulled a whoopee cushion on one of y'all.
And they say, "Well, I don't remember that specifically, but that sounds like something we'd do."
Good. All right, how do I take this? So y'all like pranks, right?
And they say, "Yes, we do."
Okay. What's the biggest prank you've ever pulled?
And they say, "Oh, that's hard to say for sure, but this one's definitely up there. Pranking an entire village in one go."
Tell me, you ever pranked a living god or demon lord?
And they say, "No, because they wouldn't enjoy the prank."
Ah, but that's the best part. You get to laugh at their expense.
And they say, "It sounds like more hassle than it's worth." Those
Well,
types could actually be dangerous and try to get revenge. And if you do it against helpless villagers, what are they gonna do?
nothing.
See?
But they're not hurting anybody. Whereas, I don't know, a guy like Orcus, kind of hates everyone. Kind
And
of,
one of them says Orcus.
yeah,
What
big
does this
demon
have to
prince.
What does this have to do with Orcus?
Oh, we're the ones that stole his wand.
Yeah, and they say, "Oh, we heard about that." Yeah, everyone heard about that.
Well, we're the ones that did it. We figured he had it coming. You know, a good old fashioned prank.
Uh-huh.
Above table, I'm trying to establish rapport.
Yeah, I
Yes.
figured. Would you like me to take a shot at it?
Sure.
Yeah? Okay. So, the way that I am seeing this, you dragons enjoy lightening the mood. You like pranking when it doesn't hurt anyone.
Yeah, exactly.
Light,
We might be
light,
scaring the town.
harmless fun.
Yeah, exactly. The villagers down there might be scared for a minute, but eventually, when they realize that we were just blocking out the sun, they'll be like, "Oh." They just have no idea right now. They'll know eventually.
I appreciate this attitude. But here's a thought. You've heard about what that stupid demon clam is up to, yes?
Yeah, everyone's heard about the clam.
Mhm. And if he succeeds at taking over the material plane, do you think that there will be any cute, quaint, peaceful little villages left for you to have playful little pranks to pull?
And he says, "I'm guessing you're saying there's not going to be."
I don't see why you think there would.
Hmm.
This is going to be everyone's problem because he is going to take from everyone.
Uh-huh.
Do you not agree?
He says, probably. It's probably going to ruin everyone's fun.
It will. It will ruin everyone's fun, is a good way to put it. Do you wish to assist in this matter? Because we very much wish to continue to have fun. Have you heard of me?
And they say, now that we realize who you are, yeah, we've heard of you.
I very much wish to continue to have fun at other people's expense.
So you're asking us to get our hands dirty.
We're asking you to be responsible.
And one of them says, "All right, I'll assist you on behalf of the rest of us."
Thank you.
Just know that if it comes down to it, I'm abandoning you to save myself.
That's fine.
Understood.
By the way, have you heard about our Lord and Savior Preshu?
God.
There we go. There we go.
And one of them says, "Oh yes, the only god we respect."
Wonderful.
Oh, you'll get along great, I'm sure. He's a big fan of your work, by the way.
And one of them says, "Oh, we know. We worship to him all the time." And one of them shows you they've got like a sticker of like a chibi Boglin giving a thumbs up.
That's yep. That's like praise. That's a praise you thing, all right.
Well then, if you worship the great Boggle Preshu, then you know how to make s'mores for him, yes?
And one of them shows that they're holding a small pouch and in it is nothing but s'mores.
Wonderful. We must make sure that these things are held diligently and correctly.
Yeah.
One more thing.
Oh.
Would one of you mind if I was to take one of your hair? Or scales?
And one of the scales, we would mind. Wait, do we even have hair? What if they're looking around?
It's up their nose.
They're gold dragons, yes?
Yes.
They're the only ones that should have whiskers.
Yeah, they got whiskers.
Gosh, don't use presumed dragon logic on me. That's not a thing.
I will take a scale or two, though, if you don't mind.
You say, what are you going to use them for?
I'm going to use them for tuning keys.
They're just like in shock that you'd ask for something so precious for such a mundane purpose.
Trust me, I am anything but mundane.
And
This
one
will
of
be
them,
made into something great.
and one of them says, "Whatever, sure, take it, take some scales and do some hair."
You, the one that will be joining us, watch for me on the battlefield. I promise you, you will see what this was for.
And he says, "All right, I will sit in anticipation."
Wonderful. Fable just like clings it to her chest and kind of like does a little wiggle in victory.
You get head pats.
Purring, tail twitch, tail twitch.
All right, so that was a successful mission. I'm gonna just update the end game chat. And then who's next on the initiative? I believe it's Fix or Cadence, whoever wants to go.
I'm gonna start with Cadence.
All right then.
As much as Sildafix has a lot she has to do, I'm gonna start with Cadence because it works with some of the theming we had going.
All right.
Mainly drow and such.
Okay.
So, Cadence is going to talk to the princess.
Oh, you're gonna go see Cindy. Okay.
Yep. She's going to talk to Spider Princess.
All right then. Well, it's easy enough to find her. Believe it or not, uncharacteristically, she's asleep on top of her spider Talabrina.
Didn't see that one coming.
Well,
I know.
goes up the spiders. Goes, you know, she just goes to visit.
Yep.
As she's wont to do.
Yep. Well, she's happily snoozing away.
Is she asleep? Sorry?
Yep. Oh yeah, big time.
Okay. I'm going to get the attention of her spider first.
Who noticed when you walked in the room?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the entire thing's a cocoon of webs made by Talabrina, so she noticed right away.
And Cadence will sort of just say, "Hey, I really need her awake."
And Talabrina will reach up, somehow bend one of her long spidery legs to poke on top of her own back. How that's possible, you don't know.
She's a very dexterous spider.
Yeah. And slowly nudge Cindy until she slowly stirs and like yawns and opens one eye, half open, to look at you.
Hello. And she's just going to be very cat about it. She's in her face.
Yeah, and you'll get a very like, and then it's like, oh, it's you, Cadence. Did you come for a nap?
Not today. No, today I need to talk. So you know about the whole demon clan
And
coming to murder the entire mortal realm?
and she says, I heard about that, something like that anyway.
We would like your help.
And she says, I'm not very good at fighting.
Well, that's a shame. But you are very good at being a spider.
She says, I guess so. What do you need a spider for?
Oh.
She actually, like, snorts slightly.
Look, I'm just asking. If you say no, you say no, but we kind of need everyone and anyone.
And she says, well, what do you want me to do specifically? If I can probably help you. As long as I'm not going to be in any danger, because if I get hurt, my mom's probably going to kill you.
Yeah. Speaking of, she is going to be there, I think.
I don't know if the matriarch herself is going to be there, but she's going to be helping us.
I don't know. I feel like she would be there just to be smug about it. But
And she says, I
alright,
doubt
so
my mom
here's the
would
thing.
go.
I didn't think of this in advance, so I have no idea what you might be able to do.
And she says,
Make spider
well,
traps.
I feel like Cute has traps covered.
Well, I mean, there's always more room for traps. Anywhere there's not a mine, you can put a pit hole.
Ask her what she.
So what are you good at? Not when you're not just sleeping. I mean,
and she says, well, I'm good at charting things. And she says, specifically the stars. Not that anyone thinks that's useful.
That could be useful in the right scenario. Above table, we were trying to find Cambrio.
somehow I don't think charting the stars is going to help us find Cambrio.
It might actually, but who knows?
And she says, other than that, I don't know. I can. And she says, I can give you a small, fairly small radius around me where people feel safe and comforted to sleep, but
I mean, there will be wounded.
she says, I mostly specialize in sleep magic, oddly enough.
I mean, hey, if you could put the enemy to sleep.
She says it was mostly to try to put myself to sleep, but I learned a lot of this magic you can't use on yourself. She looks kind of pouty.
That's that's disappointing. Why wouldn't you be able to use that spell on yourself?
You have to concentrate on it, and as soon as you fall asleep, you stop concentrating and you wake up.
That sounds like a total ripoff.
First world wizard problems.
Mm.
She says she can try to help you. She's not great at fighting, but she says Talabrina's not too bad.
What about, well, you produce a lot of spider silk.
She said
Right.
Talabrina does anyway.
Yeah. Well, spider silk is useful. We could try something with that.
She says, I guess if you want our help, we'll help. I just, I probably won't do any fighting. I'm just not very good at it. But Talabrina will fight.
Like, I'm not I don't want to put too much on you.
And she says, well, I will do our best. And, just don't tell my mom I'm going anywhere near this.
Yeah, I think we'll just keep that part to ourselves. And there's plenty of non-combat roles that we're gonna have, so...
Yeah, well, if anyone needs to fall asleep, I'm your person. I got it.
I mean, if we need to send somebody asleep, we have to do a medical procedure on them.
Actually, yeah. Medicine, sleep is good for medicine.
She says, well then, yeah, Talabrina and I will help out.
Yay, thank you.
Awesome!
And then she's gonna, like, lean in and she's gonna, like, take your hand and be like, now time for naps.
Okay, fine, but I have a bunch of training I want to do. Not to mention a wedding in the future. You're coming to the wedding, right?
And she's already asleep.
That's adorable.
Damn it.
You gotta admit, that's adorable.
Does it make
It's
its way over
adorable.
to the junk pile and start eating?
Huh? Junk pile?
Sorry, I'm confusing something else. I just almost fell asleep here.
What?
Don't worry about it. Moving on.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay.
So after Mecha, it's Fable's turn.
Damn. Okay then. Well, there is just a few things that I was interested in doing. Van was taking care of the violin.
It sounds like everyone's kind of on board with making that happen for you, so...
Yeah, Corbo can make you a new violin.
Well, it's more, everyone's been going and collecting nose hairs from dragons, so...
And Shiva.
I would very much like for the wood to be made out of one of the trees from our village.
Well, that's easy enough to do.
I would like the keys and the bridges to be made out of the gold dragon scales. The strings and the bow will be made out of the collected other hairs from the other dragons.
Mm-hmm.
And for the mother of pearl threats,
Okay.
I have something special in mind.
Oh boy.
Oh my.
Uh-oh.
There's only one thing in this multiverse that will produce a mother of pearl good enough for this new violin. I'd like to meet this Clambriel, please.
Oh my god, you're gonna go speak to Clambriel? Oh boy.
Specifically for Mother of Pearl.
I'm going to ask him if he wants to face off against his mortal enemy, but mostly because of the Mother of Pearl.
Well, I know that in terms of meeting Clambriel, I know that Shiva and John had also expressed an interest. Do we want to drag them along, or do we want to drag maybe just Shiva, like just Shiva, Fable, Corbel? Or does Corbel actually? Yeah, Corbel should be there. Yeah.
I'm thinking we'll pick something else because I think there's enough interest from the group that we'll do that as a whole group thing.
Okay.
All right.
So we'll do the Clambriel bit later as a group. So I have to pick something else.
Well, that means the violin can't be finished yet.
I guess that does mean that.
What about making that throne?
Well, we've already taken brevity that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the throne, we don't need to go into details on the throne.
Okay.
You guys can have as much fun with that as you want, but the main thing is you got Obnoxious to give up his chair.
I want the throne to like the back of the chair just have different silhouette like carved outs of each of member of the group doing like finger guns and shit.
I mean, why not? It seems a little bit petty, but then the whole concept of him giving up his chair
is very petty in the first place.
It's an incredibly petty move by the matriarch of that drow, like incredibly petty.
I mean this in the most fun way though, like
Yeah, I know
you're
you
the
do.
man, you got this.
Oh, I know you guys do, because you guys are chill
Fucking
with Obnoxious now.
yes, yes.
And I know in some ways you were planning all sorts of shenanigans on him, and you're like, no. So I guess this gets a little bit of that in there. Because now you don't want to you were planning, because now he's nice.
Well, it is my fault that he now has, instead of a bunch of dwarves that he can have sex with, now has turtles to have sex with.
He doesn't have sex with the turtles. It's not his kink.
I know. That's why I did it.
Though he has a really unique personal army called the Turtle Guard because of it, so it's not all bad.
Yes, now he's got his turtle guard and he doesn't have his dwarves anymore.
Crystal,
Yeah.
you kill me.
I guess the next thing would be I wouldn't mind being the one to try to talk to the Shatterkai.
Okay, sure.
They're the ones that follow the Raven Queen, correct?
Yep.
These are those ones, those exact ones.
But can I go?
And I can be your guide for the Shadowfell.
Why would you want me to go talk to them?
No.
I'm used to the Shadowfell. It's where my group operates.
Oh.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, don't forget the origins of their mob were from the Shadowfell, and were Shatterkai originally. It is true. His mob has...
That's why he's not a drow, even though he looks just like a drow. It acts like a drow.
I don't know, he acts kind of Shatterkai sometimes.
He walks like a drow and quacks like a drow. And
well, I've never heard Sombra quack.
He's not a drow.
So. I've never heard Sombra quack even once.
Sombra, has your character quacked ever?
No.
Yeah.
Just checking.
Quack.
Has dark vision like a drow.
Or any other elf.
I think it's
all
technically
elves.
better than a drowse, actually.
Yeah.
I think it is better than a drow now.
Better than a drowse, actually.
Anyway, all
You're
right.
a fucking drow. No, I'm kidding.
All right. Well, then, yeah, the two you plan to go to speak with the Shatterkai, and you get Sombra to help get you there. I mean, it's easy enough. Plane shift is not out of the realm of something you can access, and then there's a teleportation circle there, the only one you've registered in the entirety of the Shadowfell, because it's the Shadowfell, and
because it's the Shadowfell.
Yeah, where the hell else would you go there? Even going there is questionably a good idea.
Wonderful.
Well, when you arrive, it is as dim as it was last time.
That
the
makes
only
sense.
thing that could be considered notable about the place is the big-ass church.
Big-ass church?
That was there in the past, right?
Yeah, it was. The only notable thing about this whole city is the church to the Raven Queen. With all the stained glass being just of, like, big ravens.
And that is exactly where I will go.
Oh, alright.
And I will walk right through the front door, right down the main aisle, right up to the altar. And who is there?
The priestess that you saw last time that you met with, she's there. I can't for the life of me remember her name, though.
Get out the table.
Hang on. Actually, I may have... Let me just do a quick look. I may actually have this name.
Don't tell me you actually wrote it down, because we're not going to believe you.
believe it or not, I do. Oh, I did write it down. Her name is Lagrala.
I don't believe you.
I did. I do. I actually in Roll20 actually do write down names of NPCs a lot because I can't
Just
remember.
forget
my
which
I
one's
did
which.
see a putty tat.
I
Yeah.
knew it. I knew she was gonna say that.
Yeah. Anyway, her name is Lagrala. I did write it down. I'm so happy that I wrote it down.
Fable will unsheath her stained glass wings that now are frosted permanently. And theatrically take a bow and bringing back up her head without like bringing up her back and extending her arms out, she will make eye contact with the priestess with the biggest shit-eating grin on her face.
Okay. And she says, "Oh, I remember you."
I don't blame you. I'm very hard to forget. I wish to discuss with you something of interest of everyone throughout all the planes. And I am not a fool enough to know. I am not enough of a fool to not know that the true leader of the hearts of men anywhere is with faith. So I've come to you.
Hmm.
You hear about what is going on our plane, yes?
She says, "It's hard not to."
The leader of the nine hells is going to breach through the barrier and try to take over the very plane that yours hangs in the balance of. As we both know that just like my Feywild, your Shadowfell is but a mere reflection.
And she says, "I suppose that's true."
I also am very confident in this at least. I may be a paladin, but I am not a religious person. But I do know enough about the Raven Queen to know that she is all about balance. And do you really think that there's balance in what is going to happen next if that stupid fucking clan wins?
And she says,
Sensing some animosity there.
Animosity? Me?
Yeah, and Lagrala will say, "Well, I suppose not."
Then, through logic and through faith, it would be in your best interest of you and your people to join us.
And she says, "I'm almost inclined to agree with you, but the decision does not rest with me."
And who does it rest with? Lady of Ravens.
And as she says that, she's going to turn and just look at the large. If I remember correctly, there was a large stained glass tree with a big raven on top, and she's going to look up at that and say, "I sometimes speak for her, but in this moment, I do not. If she orders it, we will help you, and if she says no, then we won't." It's simple as that.
Fable will look at the raven. And the last time she was here, she was quite scared of the Raven Queen. But she has changed since then. And instead of cowering in front of death, Fable will stand tall, and her wings will glow brighter. And she will give a half smile. I am not intimidated by gods anymore. I'm surprised that you still are.
And silence rings out in the church after that. But then a minute later, there's the caw of a raven, and one moves to land on Lagrala's shoulder and twitches its head to look at you and says, "You certainly are a lot braver than you were last time."
I always knew what needed to be done. I just didn't have the power to do so.
Hmm.
I have been working on that.
And she says, "Oh, I'm aware. I've been watching you, all of you. I have a convenient eye."
And if you have been watching, then you will be very aware that my favorite shadow man over here, gesturing at Sombra,
Uh-huh.
has some wonderful, vast, and powerful connections in this plane, as well as mine. It would be very easy for us to stay in communication and work together, and maybe take this battle from a flanking position that Fable's just chiding her tongue, that clam isn't expecting.
Hmm. And she says, "I'm not opposed to working with you. I'm certainly no fan of the clam.
Oh, excuse me.
But I don't work for free."
Interesting. I recently met a hag who said the same thing.
Oh, I know you did.
And what is it that you wish of me, Queen of Death?
And she says, "Nothing much. I just want to know what's going on in the home of your queen."
The home of who?
Your queen.
Hey, Queen.
Oh. Fable shakes her head back and forth. I can ask on your behalf, but I will never betray my mistress. She is the one that gave me the power to stand as tall as I am today, not you. She is the one I stand next to.
And she says, "I'm really glad you said that."
I am her pillar. You have yours.
She says, "I do." And the raven looks to Lagrala, whose shoulder she's sitting on, and she says, "Oh, yes, I have my own pillars." "All right, then. I like you. You didn't give in. You stood your ground. Respectable. We share a common goal. My supporters will help you."
As always, you find justice and balance in all things.
She says, "I do. But keep in mind, I'll be watching. And if anyone on your side does something that breaks the balance, they'll have to deal with me just as the CLAM will.
Then I think it is in your best interest to discuss future endeavors on how we are going to arrange this with my companion here in Fable Vanna White Sombra.
I'm sorry. What are you volunteering me for here?
Negotiations.
Talk
Congratulations,
logistics.
you're now the liaison to the the Raven Queen.
I don't remember agreeing to this.
Nope.
Like,
But you were standing there, so yeah,
You made the mistake of standing near Fable.
That's why you're my favorite Shadow Man.
Uh-huh.
And she'll say, and do feel free to come back. You're interesting enough that it's worth talking, and I would actually appreciate you putting in a good word with your queen. I'd love to have a chat with her sometime.
I am not opposed to this. I think it is important that different reflections get to meet every once in a while.
All right then.
I will take my leave.
And she says, I'm sure it will be as dramatic as it is whenever you leave anywhere.
Look for me on the battlefield. I will be glorious.
Yes, that she will be.
And she says, look for my people. They will appear.
I look forward to your creativity. Shit-eating Cheshire cat grin on her way out.
Mm-hmm.
All right then. I believe we're on to the next person, which is...
Kopaka!
Yeah, Kopaka.
Well, I was thinking of going to the Giants first, since I met them first, and then later on the other Dragonborns.
Oh no,
Oh,
they're already recruited.
you don't even
Oh.
need to do Giants. They're already on board.
Oh,
You
okay.
you locked that in before, so you could move right to one of the Dragonborn related things. So I think the two big ones they were talking about is asking that Dragonborn to get Keith a big dinosaur for him to put the ballista of David on.
While you're
Um,
also on the island to go and check to see if Aslan would be interested in joining the battle directly.
Yeah, well, we're going to do them one at a time, but that's another one you could do. The third thing is you could ask if they are willing to teach the elves how to tame dinosaurs. So those are the three
I
big
hear it involves knocking them out and feeding them berries.
I think that's funny.
All right, so it goes to the Dragonborn. Sarah, do a bit of a whole clan meeting, north, south, east, west.
Sure. I mean, the 10
All
clans will
gathered.
gather whenever you ask for it.
Yeah, I just did.
Yep. So the 10
Yeah,
clans gather.
And it's like, I said to you guys, you have a Brontosaurus whom Keith could use for the ballista of David and other possible arsenals.
And so they start. Bill Randron stands up and he says, "Brontosaurus, champion."
Mm-hmm. Toughest that you can give.
We above table we agreed on a Spino.
Oh, Spino. Sorry, Spino. Sorry, my bad. Sorry.
And he says,
okay.
"Spinosaurus. Yeah, champion. We can absolutely work with that. Do you know how big the ballista is? So we know how big a Spino. Whether we need an alpha specimen or a regular one.
Is Keith with me?
If you're doing this, you can bring him along. If you're doing
There you go,
focusing
Keith, you're
on this
in
thing
it.
first.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
so
Keith,
Keith
So
can
you can
describe how
describe
big the ballista is and like
Yeah.
all the different things that he can recall about it before he has to pull it out of his bag, because that's always a big deal to try to pull the full ballista out.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Amazing.
when you describe it and you they say Dolrandron says, "Champion, I think we're gonna need a alpha specimen for something that large."
All right. Do you have any?
He says, "On hand, we certainly do not. We're gonna have to track one down."
All right. It's just like Ark Survival.
And he says, "If anything, champion, you being here makes this a little easier."
All right. Keith, up for some hunting for your ballista rider?
You sure I'm not gonna get eaten?
I'll make sure. I'll keep you safe. We'll
Yeah,
even call in the
Dolrandron says
garrison to help you.
he says like he'll pull out his he'll get his T-Rex to come out, and he says, "Don't worry, we haven't had someone be eaten on a hunt in like 20 years." And then one of his nearby Dragonborns like actually remember, and he's like, "Oh right, sorry. Uh, recently we had an incident, but we did have a 20-year streak."
20-year streak.
Hey, a no-year streak. 20 years since last incident.
Oh.
And then you see a sign nearby that's like 5 days since last incident.
Nice.
Excuse me.
What was the incident?
And
Somebody getting
well,
eaten?
if they don't ask, he's not gonna say.
Don't ask, don't say, just catch. Most likely eaten.
Yeah, Dolrandron will say, "Yeah, someone got eaten."
Yeah. All right. Looney.
Yep. Okay, so what's gonna happen is Durandron will gather you and Keith, and he'll say, "Okay, we're gonna go on a hunt." So and he'll offer temporary mounts to you that are T-Rexes. He says, easiest thing to use will be a couple of T-Rexes. And we're just gonna try to very gently anger it.
Well, I was
This
thinking
is safe for
training
me?
it.
I'm a little
He says, "Well, if you
squishy
wanna,"
today, you guys.
he says, "if you want to lure an alpha out, you have to piss them off a little bit, or they won't just show up on command."
Yeah. Not only
We're
that,
gonna,
do you guys have any tranks? Or are we going to use any tranks for the alpha? Keith is a pretty good shot.
and they say, "Oh, we don't normally knock them out."
So
what do you do?
what's the usual plan?
He says, "Well, we find it, we piss it off so it comes to us. Then we trap it, and then we bring it back to the tribe, and we slowly train it."
Right. But although Keith is going to have to be the one training it, given they have to create that kind of bond, right?
He says, "Yes, we will need your friend to stay here for a while."
How
At
long
least
does
until
that
we
usually
start.
take?
He says, "Well, those who are skilled can get it done in about a month. How are you with animals?"
Animals. I think you're fine with animals.
Sorry, my character sheet is currently in level up mode. I just realized he wasn't level 20 yet.
What? What?
He was still sitting
Wow!
at level.
How? That doesn't even make any sense. How is that possible?
Wait, so were you just level 19?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You've been level 20 for like 2 months.
I don't know. My sheet says 16 levels in Ranger and
Did
then
you
3
check
in...
your multi-class?
Yeah, 3 in Thief.
I just realized mine is at 17, so you're not the only one.
No. You've got 3 levels of fighter in there, Paul. Don't forget that. You've got 17 barbarian, 3 fighter, so you're 20.
Yeah, mine's 16 in Ranger.
Oh, well, mine's 17 berserker.
Yeah,
hold
and
on.
then
Am I actually fully leveled up? I can't tell.
here, let me
Yeah,
just
you have a combined level of 20.
You should
Yeah,
be.
it's
Hang
just,
on,
it just
let me
doesn't
double
show
check.
your second
You're
multi-class.
not
for
allowed
some
to
reason.
exceed 20. Otherwise, you could have like characters that are like 120 that are like
Actually,
level 20.
technically, there's nothing that stops you in the game from actually leveling past 20.
Oh yeah, I actually tested it out.
So
You
I've
can
got
draw them
a
up hella
I've
hard.
got a +5 in animal handling.
Oh.
Yeah,
So
so if you look,
hypothetically, you
Paul,
could have like a level fit like 200 character, level 20 in each class.
Pretty much.
Okay.
if you look, Paul, on the left side there, you see where it says second class.
Yeah.
You see how it says fighter level 3? That's how you know
Mhm.
you've got 20 levels.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so you're good to go.
What the hell? Yeah.
Yeah, you're totally fine.
Okay. Going back to Keith.
Yeah. So you absolutely, uh, yeah. So he says, yeah, how are you with animals?
I'm okay. I don't do terrible with them.
He says, aren't you a ranger?
When you've come to know me long enough, you'll figure out that that's not necessarily says everything.
Uh-huh.
Why this sucks.
I pet the T-Rex gently.
Animal handling.
Oh no.
Okay,
Is
it's not
that-
as bad as it could have been.
I'm going to point out that is with me giving him proficiency after he got his bow. Before he got his bow, he didn't even have proficiency. He had a -1 in animal handling.
Yeah.
Do I have this goof
He's
off?
asking if this. No, he didn't fall off his chair. He didn't fall off his chair.
Yes, he has a negative wisdom modifier, so he has a naturally negative modifier to animal handling. That is correct.
Oh shit. Well, there goes our plan. I mean, like.
Okay, so Keith, you reach out, and the T-Rex tries to bite your hand, but just misses because Dolrandron manages to rein it in at the last second.
So does this count as a fumble?
Yes, you can put one on the goof meter for
Added.
this.
Oh my god.
Ah.
How are you up?
Okay, you should not be one to talk, Mr. Paladin with -1 religion.
To be fair, that's it. That was just a fun play character, not a main character.
Oh my, with
Okay.
Oh,
what? Oh, go
Oh, the champion is the best.
Yeah, so Kopaka, you, like the Blue Dragonborn tribe, are quite familiar with dinosaurs in particular, and Dolrandron's T-Rex immediately just like nuzzles up to you and just likes you on sight immediately.
Aw. See, Keith, you just gotta know.
And then Dolrandron says, "I'm convinced more than ever, Kopaka, that you must have come from here at some point."
I did to save you guys. Well, I can't.
He says, "No, your origins must be from this village, from our people. I'm convinced."
Like could be like an ancestor or something like.
Yeah, you must
most
be.
likely. Most likely.
And he's gonna say, "Champion, as always, impressive, truly impressive." He turns to Keith and he says, "You might take a little longer than a month, but we'll see. But first things first, we've got to go find this thing."
All right, let's go.
And he says, "Well, and he turns to Keith. He says, Keith, you might want to ride with the champion. I don't think you can handle a T-Rex on your own right now."
That makes sense.
Yeah.
So he
Don't
has
worry,
one
Keith. I'll make
T-Rex
sure he
go
doesn't
back
bite
to
you.
the stable, yeah. And the two of you can ride one T-Rex and he'll ride his.
I rolled a freaking 2.
All right.
Where there's a Spinosaurus, oh my gosh.
Yeah,
I'm worried about the future rolls.
well,
I'm
we're
worried.
gonna see what happens. So he leads you into the jungle, and he says he stops you at one point and says, "Okay, I think this is around the area where we're probably gonna find what we're looking for. Now all we have to do is piss it off."
Well, Keith, you already pissed off one animal. Want to try?
Yeah, I think so. I think I can try that.
Yeah.
I I just kind of just lean over the saddle and it's like, hey, Spino, come, puppy.
Channeling a little bit of Bard there, I see.
You know what? You know what? You know what? Roll me another animal handling check.
Oh no. Oh
Hey!
well.
Hey, that's not bad.
You know what? That's gonna do it. So, Keith, you managed to piss this thing off, and a colossal Spinosaurus bursts through the jungle, heading straight at you.
All right, so what's the next step of this plan?
And he
Gobaka?
says, you can see
faster.
Dorandron and his T-Rex take off into the distance, and he shouts behind him, "This is the part where we run."
All right. Must go faster. Must go faster.
All right, Keith's holding on.
Yeah, so as your T-Rex picks up speed to catch up with his, he says, "So we're gonna lead it to the trap." He says a number of the village hunters are waiting ahead. All we have to do is trap it, and it shouldn't be that hard, probably. Just yeah. And he looks back and he's like, "This is a really big one, though."
Do you need me to like do something to get it to calm down a little bit? I don't know.
He says, "No, it's violent. That's a good sign. Seems like it's a strong one."
See, Keith, you got a strong one. At that.
Right. I'm going to cast Speak with Animals and see if it'll respond to me.
Oh boy. Sure. Okay. You cast Speak with Animals, and I'm gonna take one more animal handling check.
Uh-oh.
Please. Oh.
Ah! Back to it.
I'm shouting to the Spinosaurus. Hey, buddy! You want to slow down a little bit? It's
I thought the point was to have it catch up towards the trap.
You want to just follow us in nice and gently?
And you just get back. I'm going to eat you.
Do I add one to the counter for that low roll?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
And Randron says, "I don't know what you did, but it's picking up speed." And as it's getting closer and closer, Dorandron says, "But we made it, and you managed to get to." You rush past an area and you see up in a bunch of trees about a dozen blue dragonborn waiting with large nets and other things for trapping it. And then as the Spino charges in an area, you see them just leap on top of it.
I'm gonna roll.
I'm gonna
oh,
charge my bow and
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no, I'm gonna use that roll for the thing I was just about to ask. So Dorandron turns to Kopak and he says, "Champion, I'm gonna task you with holding the jaw shut."
Oh shit.
Oh no. Oh no.
He's a really strong, feisty one.
Do you want me to luck it?
I think
It's
this
your
smells from
dino.
luck.
It's your future dino, man. It's up to you, man.
Luck it.
I'm the one helping you get.
Roll again.
All right.
16. It's not a crit failure.
Holy shit, this guy's strong.
I'm gonna say 16 is enough not to fail at this completely. So Kopaka, I'm gonna say you're basically stuck hanging on top of his nose as he's swinging his head around.
Nice.
Hey, boy. Yeah.
And then Joel Randron's gonna turn to Keith and he's gonna say, "All right, now your turn. You're gonna climb on top of that guy, wrap this, and he's gonna give you like what is essentially the world's strongest muzzle, and you're gonna chuck it on his face, and then we're gonna drag him back to the village.
All right, I got this. And what am I rolling? Athletics?
You're going to roll me either acrobatics and then athletics, or sorry, acrobatics and sleight of hand, or athletics and sleight of hand.
Huh.
I'm gonna do athletics, and I'm hoping that I don't need the luck on this.
No.
Okay, I'll need the luck.
My God, you have the most consistently bad dice rolls ever, except for when
Oh no!
except for when
Can I use the what's it called? My what's it called? Second story work on this.
Second story?
Sure. You know what? Yeah. Why didn't you roll acrobatics exactly? Don't you have like a way better acrobatics?
No, my acrobatics is 1 compared to my athletics.
Okay.
He's got 13 in dex.
Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Somehow you managed to scramble on there.
I basically land right in the foot, and I just scramble up top of him.
Yeah, it is genuinely the even though the tribe is fighting to keep this gigantic Spinosaurus held down, they're also take the time to laugh their asses off at Keith. To which, from their perspective, is the most bumbling, goofy, like, why is this guy trying to tame one? Like, yeah.
Especially an alpha.
Yeah. And one of them's like, our child from our tribe could do better.
Oh, please. Stop with that bullshit. You're not making him feel any better.
And then you get like a sorry champion.
Come on, Keith.
All right, now roll sleight of hand. Yeah, now roll sleight of hand to slap this gigantic muzzle on it. The world's strongest muzzle.
Oh.
Boom!
Oh,
All right. All right, you get it on there. And the rest of the Dragonborn are able to pin this thing down and start the slow process of using T-Rexes to drag it unhappily into the village.
All in the meantime, I'm trying to talk it to calm down.
Yeah, that's not helping.
Yeah, that's why I'm not even bothering with trying to roll. I know it's not gonna help.
All it's done is made him stare with his eye directly at you, very angrily.
Looks like love at first sight, eh, Keith?
All right. You get it in the village, and this will start the process of trying to tame it. So, the way this is going to work from here in is that you're going to roll a final animal handling check, and the better the roll, the quicker this is going to go.
Use up all your luck,
how
right?
long. This will determine how long.
Oh, phew.
That's not bad. 22.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. So this will take Keith 3 weeks.
I evidently am feeding him a lot of butter.
Oh.
Did I say 3 weeks?
I
meant 4. Sorry. Did I say 3? I meant 4 weeks. That's not butter.
Wait, 3?
I don't know. I'm trying to like find out what treats he's good with.
I would recommend raw meat.
Yeah. Come on, Keith.
Or raw prime meat.
Yeah. You're a chef, man. You always come up with the great ingredients.
Wait. No, actually, no. Spinosaurus, don't they prefer fish?
Yeah.
You're right. They do.
Oh,
I mean, there's debate about the Spinos.
Yeah.
So much debate about Spinos.
So much.
Keith managed to muzzle the Spino with a nat 20, and then he also got decent roll for trying to tame the thing. I think you may have burned some of the popcorn. I see the smoke.
I put it for like 2 minutes, 10 seconds. It's
That's a smell that
2.5.
I think we can all picture that smell of burnt popcorn.
It doesn't smell like terribly bad.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Dang
And
it.
apparently Kavaka is now fishing.
Right.
Yeah. This is help Keith out. I'll just fish for him and I give him the fish.
Sure, okay. So in 3 weeks, Keith will have this thing tamed to the point where he can ride it.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we need barding for that spinal, I believe,
What?
correct?
Yes. Well, that was your idea. You
What
don't
if
have to have barding deck.
So what if we have a whole bunch of used dragon bones from way back?
Yeah, that works.
What if we made what if we made some dragon bone barding for
Well,
the
you're gonna
spinal?
need someone who specializes in making this, so you won't be able to make this yourself. You're gonna need someone who specializes in making armor.
Looney, we can barely hear you.
I said you're
Okay,
gonna need
is
someone
this
who
something we
specializes
need
in
the
making.
Azure for, or is this something only the dragon tribe would be able to do?
That's something you're gonna need the Dragonborn specifically. Making barding for a dinosaur, especially one with a giant sail, is going to require the Dragonborn to do it. So they'll make a barding. It'll just take them a while. I mean, it'll take them about as long as it takes Keith to tame the dang thing.
All right, give them the designs, or just like as they're building it, Keith is training it. So there it goes.
Does this also count towards my mounted combatant? This 3 weeks?
Sure. I mean, you're gonna have to spend basically the rest of the time outside of any small visits from Keith going to talk to someone. You're gonna have to spend basically all the rest of the time, focusing Keith on getting mountain combatant. But yeah, this is part of that.
Yeah.
All right. So how's it going, Keith? How's the training?
So
Oh,
I'm
man.
going to say that you're able to make. I will give you breastplate barding.
Spike seems to be doing it pretty well. Good.
Yeah, which will give the Spinosaurus an AC of 16.
Ooh.
Significantly higher than what it would have normally.
That's good AC for a creature with that lot of health.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a tail whip.
Come on, Spike.
Like
You're gonna do great things. Trust me.
Spike. I thought you were gonna name it Puppy.
No, that's just a taunt, you know?
Okay, so what I will say is that Spike does not seem to like the name Spike. He goes with it, but he doesn't seem to like it particularly. Keith, you get the feeling that while he is tamed, air quotes, he mostly sees you at best as equals.
Well, I'm also the one that's providing all the fish. Well,
Yeah, that's why.
Kabaka.
That's why he's going to let you ride and strap a giant ballista to him. Is that you have to keep bribing him with fish.
So basically, he's a giant cat.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
kind of. All right. Well, then, moving on to the next thing.
Which is Keith.
Which is Keith, oddly enough.
Well, I mean, actually, I still need to tell them. I mean, the Dragonborn, right? About.
Oh, right.
Something else. Like there was the taming of Keith's and.
Oh no! Well, we're doing this. We're rotating through doing one thing at a time. So we'll come back.
I see. Okay, yeah,
we'll come
right.
back to you and with the Dragonborn the next thing because it's also going to take a little bit. So we'll do one thing. Like I said, I knew this was going to take another session to go through all of this. I knew that was going to.
It's at least one or two. Like it's.
Yeah, I knew that.
Or do you think we could speed it
Still
up with?
It says 3 things to do.
I mean, do you think we could also speed it up with roleplay?
That's what we're doing.
Oh, I
Yeah,
mean,
no, I think he means during the week.
I mean, we could, but I'd rather do them in session, quite frankly.
Okay.
Unless the DM is willing to do it out of session. For
I
some
mean,
people.
I guess if some of you would prefer, maybe we can do a few of the things this week, out of session. If you guys really would prefer that, I'm not opposed to it. I personally think it's better to do it in session, but that's up to you guys. But in the meantime, Keith.
All right. So during his downtimes when he's not training Spike to not chew him apart, he's going to also sneak back to the mansion to gather Fable and Who else do I want to bring to go and have a chit chat with Abigail?
Horrible.
Orwell.
And Carter.
I was contemplating whether or not Carter, but I think that's a DM call as to whether or not he'll allow me to bring Carter in at the same time as Keith.
Stick with one. Stick with one.
Okay.
Okay, even though this is purely an RP thing.
Yeah, I think it's still easier. Stick with one. I don't actually think Carter would add anything useful to this anyway, quite frankly.
Yeah. Except for familiarity. That's it.
Yeah, but.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
I mean, ideally, you probably would have also brought Jewel, but that one's not available.
We're not talking about that.
Yeah. Does Kieran want to also come out too?
Do what?
We have a discussion with Abigail to see if we can get her to join the fight, as well as to also see if we can recruit some of the villagers in her camp.
I don't know that Kieran could help in that.
Okay. I just opening up the invitation.
No, recruitment drives is not Kieran thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wait, but before that does remind me though, Stefan, did you add that one we discussed or during the break? Did you add that to the potential ally list yet?
Yep, it's on the list.
Okay.
There's another one for you to do on the list. Also, when we get back to you.
On the list.
Oh.
We found something to look into. Don't worry about it. We'll get to it when we get to it.
Oh.
I think I'd have just noticed it. Yeah.
Right. So, just take it easy. I know she doesn't want to be dealing with much conflict ever since she was dragged back, but I think if we can try to, I don't know. What do you think the plan would be? You're pretty good with these things, Fable.
I'm sorry if Fable pulls out a martini. What you say?
So I know that Abigail's kind of like kind of squirreled
She's pissed
herself
off at Keith because Keith's been a bit of a tool to her, and we're trying to recruit Abigail. And I don't know about bridging the gap. I don't think that's possible, but if we could at very least get her on side, that'd be nice.
Well, I mean, I have been visiting her from time to time just to have little catch-ups, and like maybe a game of chess or two from time to time. But I mean, in terms of using her power, I don't know about how well I would be able to convince her, but I don't know, someone with a better tongue than mine might be able to.
Oof, there's a sentence. So...
Damn it! The minute he said that, I'm like, fucking hell.
I'm sorry, what? What did you say? What did you say?
Crystal and I instantly had the same interpretation.
We all share the same brains.
Yeah,
we
all
all
share the same brains out there.
Exactly.
So,
better tongue.
two questions.
So
two
better
clarifying
tongue?
questions before I continue with this scene.
Hold on.
What?
Hold on. I just asking you, what did I say to get you guys off?
Well,
Oh, he was talking
I said,
about
like-
how Abigail is stubborn, but maybe somebody with a better tongue would be able to convince her otherwise. That's what he was saying.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's why we all laughed. Exactly. The reason you're laughing is why we all laughed.
Party lesbian is spoken for.
Popcorn. Type of popcorn.
I like how Andrew's like, why would you?
I think he got a little messed up between silver tongue and power of persuasion and just put them into the same thing with the wrong words. If it was the other words, he would have been fine.
You're thinking of one thing and you say another.
Yeah, Exactly.
I've had that happen to me before.
You know what I'm saying. I don't know. Do you want me to put down there the goof ups?
No, that's
Question.
not a good
Mhm.
One, Abigail has been quite clear about
Oh,
not
no,
wanting to
Pop.
be involved in combat and battle anymore, correct?
Yeah.
Correct.
Two, is Fable aware of that?
Actually,
Yes.
Okay. Now then, let's continue this scene. You wish to have me use my abilities to manipulate and fuck with people to convince her to unretire and face her traumas and come into combat with us. That is what you are asking of me, yes.
honestly,
Sips the martini.
honestly, as a hunter, the heart of a hunter is never satisfied until they get down the biggest prey they can, and I feel like it's that she's been given a situation where she doesn't feel like she earned anything. She needs something to
who?
feel like to herself. She needs to have. She needs someone to tell her that she can get something that she can feel like she's earned it.
So you feel, as it stands right now, that her life is ending rather unclimactic.
Yeah.
And as much as she has made it quite clear that she just wishes to fade into the night, you think that that is not what she really wants.
Yeah.
Interesting. I am not going to be as manipulative and forceful with this one. You understand?
Of course. If you can't get her to go, that's fine. But I mean, if she can, I think she would be of great service for everyone. But of course, I wouldn't want her to like come out like hating herself even more from this.
To be honest, I would wish for her to have more of a leadership in general kind of role in this. Would you agree?
I do.
Very well. I will have a chat with her if that is what you wish.
That would be great. Behind his back, he's propping up a second martini for his Fable.
Are you coming, Charming?
Of course. This sounds like fun. Plus, Abigail and I have talked to her. We have spoken in the past. Be good to see if she's doing any better.
Fable will have the martini in one hand and sneak her arm underneath Corbel's arm with the other and just be like, wonderful. It's been forever since we've gone through a walk in the woods.
That's a
She
great track.
is definitely buzzed.
Oh yeah. She should be. She did a really good job. She deserves to have a martini or two
Fuck
or
yes.
5.
Hey, it's been a while since Fable was able to do some solid day drinking.
It's been a while since the day drinking.
Holy.
All right,
My
then.
New Year's resolution was
shit.
to be better to myself, and I'm not doing it. More day drinking.
All right. Well then, Keith and Corbel and Fable head off to what is now called the Elven Desert, formerly known as the Desert of Death, to Abigail's
Oh, yeah.
oasis village that she set up.
Uh-huh. So when you say village, how many people live here?
100.
She the leader of this town?
If you ask her, she'll say no. If you ask anyone else, they'll say yes.
She's de facto leader.
Looking around at this village, what do I see in terms of structured culture? Are people like whipped into shape doing their jobs? Are the streets clean? Or
So,
does it look like things are just kind of left to their own?
so, this is a really strange village. Culturally, well, first of all, you can see people of every race and age. It's
Okay.
quite spread out. Everyone in this village kind of shares the same general concept, is that they were kind of an outcast from wherever they were from. Most of
So a
them
bit of
seem
a
like,
rough and tumble crowd.
yeah, looks like most of them look like they can handle themselves for the most part,
Okay.
if it came down to it. Though you don't necessarily get the vibe that they like doing that, but you could tell that through necessity, many of them can handle themselves more than they would like to,
So-
like they've wanted to in the past.
So Texas
But
or
like
Australia?
the baker is Texas.
So yeah, like
But-
it looks like the baker could probably snap your neck.
But he's baking.
Yeah,
And he's having a polite interaction with the candlestick maker.
yeah, exactly. And it seems like everyone there generally gets along with everyone else. And you get a general vibe that they're happier now, but these are not overly happy people. You can tell they've had a rough time of it. As for the city itself, it's quite clean. Despite the fact that it's in the middle of a desert and was in the middle of what was the Desert of Death, it's kind of nice. I mean, the oasis is a big help, and it somehow has pretty neat, well-made stone roads and buildings that are made out of like polished sandstone. Like it's surprisingly nice considering where it is.
Is there a cabbage cart?
Sure, yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god.
Are we about to do what I think we're about to do?
Destroy the cabbage cart?
I couldn't help
What?
myself. So
What do you think the origin story was for Cabbage Corp? That dark corporation that controlled everything.
So
What the heck is Cabbage Corp?
Avatar reference, don't worry about it.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. So do we know where Abigail is right now?
You don't see her in town, but you could probably ask.
I'm gonna go up to the baker. What is he?
He's an Arakakra.
He's an Arakakra. Fable will just skip over to the baker with a big grin on her face. Ask him for his favorite sweets that he makes, and I will take a baker's dozen. And that there is an extra tip in there for him if he can help me find the wonderful Abigail.
And he says, well, we don't have much for sweets, and he'll hand you what is essentially like hard bread with like a tiny bit of jam on it.
Fable looks down at it and then looks up at him with like that sweat bead nervous smile.
Yeah.
When he's to introduce these people to cinnamon.
And she's going to ask if it costs extra for extra jam.
And he says, no. And he gives you extra jam.
Woohoo! I'm still cute.
And he'll
I say
tell
that
you
out
that.
loud in character, by the way.
Yeah. And he'll say that Abigail's on patrol, but she'll probably be back in the center of town in about 5 minutes if she's on routine. And he said she's always on routine.
Perfect. Just enough time to enjoy this. And holds up her prize.
Yeah, prize is maybe an exaggeration.
It's been a while since she's been drunk just buying shit. Right
Yeah.
now, she just went through the Taco Bell drive-through. She's feeling very good about herself right now.
All right. Yeah. So,
Taco Bell.
you get your frankly not very good jam-covered bread, and wait for Abigail. And like he said, it literally takes like 5 minutes on the dot, and she strolls right into the center of town, right past you.
As she does, Fable will step back in step with her, put her hand in front of her chest, look over at her very seriously, and say, "No one walks past me."
And she's gonna say, "Oh, I didn't see you there."
That will have to change.
Hey, how's patrol?
And she says, "Uneventful."
That's always good, right?
She says, "I guess so. It's been uneventful for ever since the desert was changed."
That's fair.
When she says uneventful, does she look bored?
I'm not gonna say bored. It seems more like she just doesn't know what to do. Yeah, I guess maybe boredom, a little bit.
A little bit of melancholy in there.
Yeah, yeah.
Got some time for some wine and bread?
She's like, wine in the middle of the day?
Hey, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
She says, not here.
Doesn't matter. Who's the one who said who said that there's a law that you can't have a drink in the middle of the day?
She says, well, it's not very
People want
disciplined and
drugs.
it's dangerous. Yeah.
I got the one that has less alcohol.
She says, no, I'll just have water.
Well, snacks. Anyway, yeah. We just wanted to sit down and have a chit chat before we kind of get lost in our preparations for the big battle.
She says, oh yeah, the battle. That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Yes. The battle.
Is there a good spot around town for something you like to enjoy? Sitting down?
She says, and she'll lead you to the center of town, which is like a water fountain. And she'll sit on the edge of it.
Oh, man, it's crazy to think that you you found yourself in a position where people treat you like you're the mayor.
She says, I'm not a mayor.
I know, right? It's so weird. How did
She says, no, seriously, I'm not in charge here. No one's in charge.
Okay, but
No.
sorry, I'm not there.
No, you're just respect.
She said, I don't know
You
about
have
that.
You have
She's
leadership.
also probably the first person anyone talks to when there's a problem.
Mm-hmm. You have
So basically the
leadership
sheriff.
skill. You have problem-solving skills. People know that you have your own past. You can see it in your eye and your body language.
She says everyone here has their own past. We
Yes,
don't ask
I can
questions.
tell. By the way, I will be sending somebody to help your baker. He needs some lessons.
And she says, well, he's only been a baker for about 6 months.
You want a
And
ham
no one
sandwich?
taught him.
Can I interest you in a ham sandwich?
And she'll say, no thanks, Keith.
All right.
And yeah, she's going to say the baker is self-taught.
Well, I will make sure that he gets some help. He deserves to have better business, and that comes from a better product. But the moment I walked into this village, could not help but tell that it is run very respectfully, very tight knit. Strong community made from strong hands. And I can tell that They pay a great deal of attention to you. Your praise or your scorn means quite a bit here.
And she says, I don't know about that. But we do feel like a group of people that have a similar history. Outcasts
Kinship
from
and
where we were from.
cooperation. I understand this concept very well. When I was found, when Jewel was found, it was easier to become a different person and to change your life when you find solace and cooperation in those that share trauma.
She says, yes, I suppose it is, isn't it?
See, that's what I like about you, Abigail. You're a no bullshit kind of woman. You don't like small talk, do you?
She says, not anymore, I don't.
So I'm going to be very blunt with you. Is that all right?
She says, I guess so. I prefer you just say whatever it is you came here for.
Here's the thing, Abigail. We are amassing a force to prepare ourselves to go against the greatest opposing force that this plane has ever experienced. And to do that, we need people of great power on the battlefield and great power in the war room. You exhibit wisdom and leadership beyond your years. You are scarred and you are healing. And I get that. But we are out of time. You were meant for greatness. Come be great.
She says, I wasn't meant for greatness. I was meant to help someone else reach greatness. And I did. He's next to you, and she's going to point to Keith. He's the one who's going to be great, achieve greatness.
Let him be responsible for his own legacy. You are responsible for yours. And you and I both know, as wonderful as my brother-in-law is, that he is not your legacy.
And she says, you're right. Unfortunately, my legacy is filled with things that can't be undone.
But you can give those wounds meaning and turn that suffering into something else that is more meaningful. I know a thing or two about terrible decisions and terrible things, which is why I also know that if that's how you really feel about it, then the only way to make it right and to be at peace is to do something with it.
Don't you want for when you get to be at that opportunity, when you look past, look behind yourself reflect on your life, that you didn't just say meh for the last few years?
And she's going to look down and hold her bow in her hand and say, I don't know. I can't even bring myself to use this now.
there hasn't been anything worth shooting. But I can see why you look down is because when you look at me, you're not finished yet. You don't want me to see it.
And she's
Sorry.
going to look up, and she's going to look to Keith and say, "What do you think, Keith?"
I know how much you worry about the things that you've done when you were not in control. And I know how much you worry about how those things are going to reflect on you as a person. But do you really want that to be the last thing that people will remember you by? To me, just being the way I see it, if you do more things that people will remember you by, good or bad, is what your legacy will become. So if you do more things in good, then maybe it might be something you can look back on when you're able to and say that you're happy with your life. I've been running the same kind of thing myself. My guilt about what happened on that wolf mission, it took me a long time to get over that one. But the only way I was able to is by finding the right group of people to work with and be able to build a different legacy for myself. And I'm just hoping that this might be of some inspiration to you. What do you think?
He says, "Well, maybe you're right. Maybe you're both right."
You've always
Maybe I
been
can
like
at least do
you've always
one
been
more.
like a second mother to me. I would hate to see
And
you.
she's gonna stop you, and she's gonna say, "A mother? How old do you think I am?"
Well, when we were initially training, you were still like like several years older than I was back then.
She's gonna be like, "You're older than I am now, physically." She's
He's
like, "Unbelievable, a mother, jeez."
Could have just said older sister, even aunt. That
Mommy
would have been
King
fine.
Keith.
Oh my god, go Puck.
She's gonna be like, "You literally haven't changed at all."
Well, I mean, that's
He
why I called
doesn't.
you mommy.
He doesn't need to.
He's giving her the puppy eyes.
Ugh,
I
and she
think it
just
was
like puts
his.
her, yeah, she's gonna put her face in her hand. Ugh. All right, fine.
And honestly,
Fable will.
with the war effort,
Fable's gonna look at her bow. You need to stop.
What? What? What?
Kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh. Okay.
oh,
Fable's,
freaking
Fable's
Kabaka.
gonna look at her bow. And I'm gonna try to take it.
When you do that, she tries to stop you.
Good.
Sleight of hand.
I know it. She's actually trying to take it.
Nope. I'm gonna make sure though that she pulls back nice and hard. And then Fable will hold up her hands playfully. See? You're not ready to get rid of it.
And she's gonna say, I don't even know why I did that.
I do. You know why?
And she says, I'm sure you're gonna tell me.
Because even now, as you have this conversation with me, it is my job to analyze people. You still aren't looking at me. You're looking past me. There's still a warrior in there. You're not ready to give up your weapon.
Mm. She says, I just had this for a long time.
Mm-hmm. How is that any different? How does that change what I just said?
She's gonna smile slightly. Yeah, you're so full of yourself and you're so smart.
Can't help being what I am.
She
She's
is
gonna
pretty
turn to
great.
Keith and she's gonna say, "Is she always like this, Keith?"
Keith nods as he's it's kind of keeping his mouth full of
Oh no,
sandwich.
sometimes she's worse.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sometimes I am worse.
And you still haven't changed at all? Genuinely, Keith, you are impressive.
He tries to swallow as much as he can before he chokes a little bit. I mean, that's why they keep me around.
Mm-hmm.
I've been told he's off limits.
Yeah.
He's probably one of the luckiest men alive.
People do tend to get attached to him. She says, all right, fine. I'll help you. We'll see how this goes.
I'm also just wondering whether or not does anyone else in the village seem to be itching for a fight?
Quite the opposite. They seem like they'd like to never fight again.
Okay. I was just wondering. Excuse me.
This is a village of people who, if they never have to do anything violent or to save their own lives again, they'd be very, very happy. But Abigail's gonna say, well, I'm better get back into shape.
Yeah. I mean, definitely getting into shape would be great. Would you like to help get into shape with wrestling a Spinosaurus?
She says,
What?
no, I'm just gonna leave that to you and whatever you're up to.
All right.
No, I'm going to train the way I taught you. Focus on the basics until you could do it without thinking.
Yep. Will do.
She says, if anything, it seems like you are rusty. But I'm not your teacher anymore. And then she's gonna
He's not rusty. He's Keith.
Yeah, she's gonna laugh and start to walk away, and you could hear her mutter under her breath, not that quietly, "Fucking mother."
Oh, by the way, as she's leaving,
She turns around.
I'm going to be sending some of my people here to help teach trades to some of these villagers so that they may become better at their crafts. Can I ask you to be a liaison so that people can get to where they need to?
She says, "I guess, yeah, I can help people with that. I don't know why people keep trying to make me a leader. I didn't want
Because you
it."
are one.
She's like, "No, I'm not." She's gonna walk away.
Brilliant. I love that. All right. So I think that's the bottom of the turn order. So we're going back to the top.
Yeah.
What real
But
quick?
it's also
just so that it's
8:55 right now.
Oh wow!
I'm gonna be sending people. I'm gonna be sending people from the cat village.
Makes sense.
So Yeah, I'm gonna send somebody who is a baker, somebody who is a I don't think they need a butcher. s- somebody who is a tailor, somebody who is a farmer and mill, and somebody who is a cobbler.
Sure.
And a potter.
Cobbler.
And a candlestick
Yeah, let's
maker.
get some. Yeah, trades
Sure.
so that they
Yeah.
can be more self-efficient and have quality products. Because I'm sure that they want to make good shit too. They just don't have the opportunity.
Yeah, these are people who are self-taught in trades that they decided to do instead of having to
Right.
like fight for every last bit of survival.
Well, now they're all gonna have cats.
All right. Well, you've officially recruited Abigail.
Adding it to the list.
Oh, that was fun.
Yep. So Cheetah's next, but I know we have 5 minutes, but going through the list, is there anything that could be quickly done?
I'm not sure,
We
honestly.
can probably just get
If we get, well, I mean,
Jeeves to find
were
another
Gilgan and
luck blade
Kidu,
for us.
like, you know what? Maybe Perry.
Platypus?
Oh, the Empyrean.
I heard a platypus?
No, I genuinely think he would laugh if you called him a platypus.
I was also thinking like maybe the celestial warlocks from the Solar Light Guild, but
I think the Solar Light Guild are rolled into the Damarian clan.
No, they're rolled into the Platinum Dragon.
okay, then yeah, no, then Perry.
No, all right, interesting choice.
Perry, Grump, and
No, just Perry.
no Grump? You sure?
Grump needs to stay with his wife
Yeah.
All right.
and
He already
soon
helped
to
us
be
out.
born children, or at least their eggs.
What about
Yes.
Guild?
Call the hall pass.
Well, one thing at a time. So she said Perry, so I guess Shiva will go talk to Perry.
Hey.
Yeah, she would go talk to Perry.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Easy enough. There's a teleportation circle literally in his room.
Oh.
Perry the Imperium?
Yeah.
Yes,
And-
Perry the Empyrean, who looks like Ash Ketchum for no apparent reason.
Oh.
No, he shed that look. That was a phase. He's over that now.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm in Perry's room.
Yeah, you show up. He's once again working out.
Perry.
And he's gonna turn. And he's gonna be like, "Oh, hey," and he's gonna say Shiva, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
What's up? You have business with Grump again?
Oh no, actually, business with you.
Oh, he says, "Oh, with me." Oh,
Yeah.
all right then. And he'll put
Well-
down like this massive dumbbell that he's holding.
Well, as you know, we're in a few months. We're gonna be starting to go to war against Clam's and his demon.
He says, "Yeah, yeah."
I was wondering if you want to be part of the action.
He says, "Oh, what? Smash up a few demons?"
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like a good time.
Nice.
Count me in.
All right.
Don't
thanks.
ask Grump. He'll just turn you down.
I'm pretty sure he needs to stay here anyway. Wife? Dragon wife?
They usually use the term mate, but
Mate.
I don't think she would hate the term wife, quite frankly.
That's fair. And I'll tell him island and the day exactly when it's gonna happen.
Show up a week before for orientation.
Shut up.
He's not wrong.
I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, either come to the mansion or come to the Order of Platinum Dragon if you want to get, like, gist of what's going on. But
Oh, he's gonna say, well, I'll come to your house. The Order people are a bit stuffy for my taste.
Okay. Okay, we'll see you then. Thanks again for rolling.
He says, "Oh, that sounds like a good time. I'm always in for a fight, some exercise, squishing some demons. It's kind of something
Look
I'm
very
supposed to be doing."
manly while doing it.
Well, he says, "No, it's something I'm supposed to be doing. I'm
Yeah,
kind of a
because
slacker."
then that will just put all that energy into good use.
He says, "Yeah, yeah, all right."
That's all I got.
No, that's good.
Perry's easy. He's low key. He's chill.
We should probably set up a
Honestly,
punching bag for him.
All right,
I mean,
Perry's
he's
recruited.
supposed to be. He's supposed to be. He was given like a divine quest he's supposed to be doing, and he's definitely not doing it.
Ah,
Out of curiosity, what is his divine quest?
Just to help strengthen heroes and save the world, and you know, something that someone thought was a good idea to task him with, and then he thought that sounds like a lot of work, and then he didn't do it. Instead, he befriended a dragon and decided to become like.
Their butler, guard,
He's not their butler. He's like their.
bodyguard.
neighbor.
No, it's
Roommate.
more like yeah, he's the dragon's roommate.
Yeah, we recruited an Empyrean. Add it to the list.
I just did.
Nice. I mean, 2 is alright.
And then I guess, do we want to just end off that? I'll just put a comment in the chat that Sombra goes next in turn order.
Yep. And we'll just
Writing
leave.
in the Discord.
I'll just leave the turn order tracker up, which I can do. So.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Woot.
So, Kier, by the way, Ocelot.
Oh, you
What?
can.
Where the thing I put on the list, find your sister. See if she'd be willing to help out.
I think we could do that in 2 seconds of a message, sister. Hey, you want to go kill demons in like 5 months?
Yeah, some of these are going to be very short conversations.
Well, that's
Yeah.
why I asked if there's anything we could sake of brevity.
That one we might be able to, but
That
honestly,
one, yeah.
even that one, I have an idea of where she is, and I think it'll be slightly more complicated than that.
Okay, well there we
Epic.
go. All right, well
Sure.
we'll do that whenever.
When has it ever been easy to find Karen's sister?
I mean that was that one time we cast message. For sending.
Just sending.
We could just scry. It's literally just scry. It's the only way it happens.
Can we also just like sake of brevity, the recruitment drive posters?
I mean, that we don't need to do. But I mean, the thing is, the groups are already recruiting on their own, so they don't really need the posters. That's mostly a joke. But yeah, I mean,
Then
okay, so every army that we've recruited so far, they're doing their own recruitment.
yeah, they're doing the best they can to strengthen their forces, train them up, gear them up, everything.
Okay.
Right? I mean, if you think about it, they generally do that already. Like, the Kingdom's army is generally always doing that. The Platinum Dragon are already always doing that. You know.
Off topic,
with
but is that
BRZ.
Tony the Tiger thing?
I mean, I think that's basically it is mostly resolved, unless you guys specifically wish him to be unenlightened, like unawakened. He's gonna be awakened, and he's gonna be forever the crotchety, unhappy city council member.
hey, we kind of do need one of those to keep everyone on their toes, right?
Oh.
It's bane of Sildafix's entire existence.
Who's hating on magic people? Fuck that guy.
I think it's specifically Sildafix.
Yeah, so we need. So
I
we've
mean,
got the
Sildafix in particular and magic in general.
I mean, you did kind of forcefully awaken him.
With no general plan for why you're doing it. You kind of just
wanted to do it.
You just wanted to awaken
Yeah,
tiger.
no, she definitely wung it.
Yeah.
I'd specifically created Sildafix to be the cause of her own worst problems.
Oh yeah.
Well,
totally.
there you go.
But it kind of became our problem.
Yeah, self-created problem is the bane of her existence.
I think it's because of that tiger. Now everybody wants Kieran to.
I mean, it secretly always wanted him to be mayor. Now there's just
Yeah,
a
that's gonna
point
be a
deleting
whole
them.
thing.
Yeah.
Drag him into office, kicking and screaming.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to.
Hence the kicking and screaming.
It's what the people want.
So how long is the violin going to take to make?
Oh, I don't know. Not that long.
Week. So we
I
can
don't
just
know.
cross that
Days,
off of the list.
probably.
Well, we
Yeah.
need the brother of Pearl is the
Oh
issue.
right, that's
Oh
right.
yeah, so
Yeah.
that's why you wanted to go see Clam.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's going to be one of the first things that's going to happen next week is visiting Clambriel.
Not
Well,
necessarily.
Yeah, that feels
no.
like a whole. That feels
Unless
like
we
a
do
whole
it, yeah.
group thing.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's a whole group thing. I think.
We also need to figure out how we want to prepare the one Kraken.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a whole other thing.
That's yeah.
Can we also get Jeeves to start tracking down the Luckblade?
Oh, he can't. Those are way too rare.
Okay.
That's beyond his ability to track down.
If only we had a certain thing that would generate Lux Blades on a periodic basis. Oh, wait.
If only you had some luck blades that you already had. Oh, wait. From the same incident, you now have none of that.
And then
I
Keith is
still
going
can't
to at
believe
some
you
point.
guys agreed to that. That is so crazy to me.
I mean, you have, like, what? A super rich guy who doesn't care.
Yeah.
Cadence can't negotiate worth a damn and was willing to
Well, plus
give it
she's
to college
not
guy.
she's a
have a
monk.
need for material. She doesn't have a need for material things.
Yeah, she has very little need for material things, and thus she has absolutely no concept of the value of money.
Yeah. Kieran doesn't really care for that type of stuff either.
Yeah.
Him trading a whole bunch of gold for the orb that's going to save our lives is much more important.
Is losing the horde going to affect my royalty status?
No.
Okay.
So at some point, Keith is going to go visit Calhoun to visit his family, and then also going to check in on Coot, in which he's going to find out that he's going to have to go find him, and he's probably going to stick Carter on it.
Yeah,
Need somebody to come
find
with
Coot this
you.
secret tower. Oh my god. I can't believe you're in the end you are going for Coot. This is going to be really interesting.
Somebody to come with you.
Yeah, I was thinking to bring Kopaka.
That'd be interesting.
Definitely.
No.
All right. Yeah. Anyways, Korth, you have a whole week to think of what you want to do next.
There.
He hasn't left it. He hasn't left the Discord.
Oh.
God damn it! I gotta stop turning on the mute on my headset. It doesn't show on Discord. I keep forgetting it's on.
Yeah, I've done that before and then I'm talking to myself like an idiot. No one can hear me. I've totally done that a bunch
Remember
of times.
the time that Kopaka accidentally muted you, and then
Oh my god!
he kept interrupting you?
Yeah.
That was pretty funny.
I'm gonna say goodnight.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.
Samesies.
Good
Bye.
night.
Good night, you guys. Got
Thanks for
done
the
today.
laughs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Korth, you got a whole week to think of what you want your character to do next week.
I mean, he's gonna be building a golem for one.
Which
Yeah, but
golem,
for
by the
like,
way?
Yeah, which one are you going for?
I was thinking he might enjoy doing the chocolate one, actually.
Go
knowing
check
what he-
the options again.
There's broccoli,
knowing
licorice,
what he gets up to
ice
with his
cream,
wife-
chocolate, and candy.
Ice cream or chocolate?
Ice cream.
I was thinking chocolate, personally.
Chocolate?
Chocolate!
Yeah, I knew he was gonna do that.
Ida.
Yeah.
There's no one else in the house. You can do it.
Oh, Daniel's here.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw him come back.
Damn it. Damn it.
If you want Shiva's advice on golems, ice cream golem.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's definitely unbiased opinion.
Of course, that's what Shiva would want.
Speaking of
Where's
ice cream.
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I already did the thing that seemed like it fit the character and everything else.
Oh
is
yeah,
just kinda-
it's more of there's more recruiting to be done. So if you think of anything else, or
I
I don't
mean,
know,
quite frankly, I'm just willing to be voluntold at this point because it's.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, I
The
think
one thing I will note: did we ever in the Underdark near the Drow? Are there any Snifferblin or Dwagar?
No.
Nope.
We didn't
Did we
encounter
ever
any.
encounter any of them, or?
No, I mean not. I'm not saying there aren't any out in the world because there are, but you never encountered any.
Okay. The Winged Elves feels like a Fable thing here in the. Oh no, sorry, that's. Oh, Factions 2 recruit. We already did the Dragon. I had a feeling there were a couple duplicates in this list, so as we go through things, it'll get smaller and smaller.
Yep.
We
knocked off
there
a
was
bunch of
the
stuff today.
centaurs that we saved from the whooshing raptors. There's the purple worm riders. I think the centaurs were the one that gave us the feed, actually.
They did teach you guys a
Yeah,
feed.
so there's that. There's the adamantine army from the human island. People from Sigil. There's that mercenary that's spoken for. Oh yeah, and then those mines those dwarves that we rescued earlier on. If we wanted to help building stuff, so there's stuff for you to do.
I mean, there's lots of stuff. You could go talk to lots of different people.
Alright, well, I guess I'll look at the list and see if anything
pops up.
piques my interest.
Want your fiance to come with you?
I mean, it'll depend which one I'm going to, but I could see it happening, yeah.
Okay.
So is Blake an ice cream girl or chocolate girl?
Blake's a chocolate girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
That's why I said chocolate for him. I kind of like the idea of the druid working on the broccoli golem.
Well, if you remember, I said it way back at the beginning. Do you remember what the healing potions taste like?
Broccoli.
Yeah, they taste like broccoli.
So it because Kieran's our a potion dude. It just seemed appropriate.
Yeah. I can't wait for you. I'm not going to give you the full stat blocks probably because you're not going to end up in combat, but I will tell you that each of them will have a pretty meaningful ability for when the time comes at the end.
Mm-hmm. I
They're
do also
not-
have a plan to kind of nuke a big section of the battlefield when the time comes.
I'm all down for that.
You just what? Meteor swarm?
You're not gonna earthquake the volcano, are you?
No, what? I don't think even that would set it off. First of all.
Okay.
No, it's super. It's long. It's completely dormant. Even that wouldn't do it.
We also need to figure out the discussion about little Keith, David. That's right. Yeah, Keith David Ramsey. What we wanted him to start learning, either Bard or for some kind of fighter class, or the Feywild.
Yeah, the Kraken. Well, what I'll say is
No, they're not gonna get a class. You're gonna have to just tell me. You're gonna have to pick someone to train them because you're gonna have it either specialize in melee combat or in like physical combat or in intelligence based stuff.
And this is only one Kraken.
It's one Kraken, and you're gonna have to pick what thing you want the Kraken to focus on, because eventually the Kraken will be good at everything, but you're rapidly aging it up, so it's not going to be up to.
Personally, I'm thinking of something with its intelligence, just because if we look at all the other factions that we have so far, like, we got a mix of spellcasters and, like, physical forces, but a lot of the stuff that we're going to be recruiting, especially later on, is going to be more a conventional army. But I think, like, having it as, like, an
counter offer, we get him for attack, and then we try to convince some of the other brothers to be the mines in the war room. Because they are still smaller. All we need to do is just get
No,
them to play.
they literally have the mentality of children.
Mm.
Oh.
All right. Never mind.
They're
Anyway,
literally
I'm gonna head out of this class
unless we
Night
feel like
course.
Spartan doing this shit, it's not gonna work.
no.
And I've been told that apparently trying to Spartan 2 them isn't on the table.
No. You got one that I was willing to go with.
Yeah, we've got the one going into the hyperbolic time chamber.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's a conscious
And it's
choice
not
from
even
the
a hyperbolic
DM.
time chamber. It's a stroll through a time affecting area, and it also means that whoever's training them has to go through the same process.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
So anyone you
Or
send there,
be someone who's Fey immune.
no, there's no Fey immune. It's time. It's a time thing. Literally.
Isn't there a thing where it's like if you have a Fey touch thing, like the Fey while doesn't affect you like that?
No, that's not at all the thing. This is
Oh,
literally time passing on you.
So,
whoever
like, an
goes through it
adult
is
can
going
come
to
back.
age much older. Yeah, whoever goes through this is going to age significantly.
Oh boy.
Can we send one of Chiefs' friends?
Maybe.
Which one do we want to do?
Why not someone who slowly ages?
Rick would be for attacking. Bernadette.
No, I think. Well, you could send like an elf. Also, wouldn't be that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10
I
years
mean,
for an elf.
even an elf would be significant. It's gonna be longer than 10 years.
Like how long?
You're looking at about 100 years.
Yeah, we should probably go for an elf.
What does Straw Oboe do? What's his class?
Monk.
Huh?
Monk. Okay.
He'll age though. Don't they say he'll age?
What? Elf?
They do, but they tend to live for hundreds, if not thousands, of years.
So the thing is, an elf will stop physically aging, visibly physically aging, once they're like 20, like a human. But elves are considered children until about 120. When they're considered to actually, or even 200, when they're considered to be actually adults. And then, yeah, an elf lifespan is anywhere from, like, on average, like 1,000 to sometimes multiple thousands of years, depending on the elf.
So we can have, like, one of King Obnoxious's generals to go and train him for...
All generals are total. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, but you can't send anyone significant from his army because they're needed. They can't be gone that long.
Okay. So, yeah,
You're gonna have to
one
find
of their...
independent. You're gonna have to find an independent person to go with this Kraken.
And what if we got Sean to find someone from his home village to train that's
I'm not gonna lie, I have not created anything on that because that's your third character, and third characters don't get that stuff. And the only reason Makoto did is because you guys went out of your way to go there.
What do you mean we went out of the way? DM, you literally forced us.
I forced you? Excuse me, I think I remember asking multiple times, 3 times in fact, if someone wanted to put on a mask.
No, I'm talking about the whole, once he had the mask on, we were fine just letting that thread slide. You're the one that dangled that plot about fixing that.
No. You guys were the ones who wanted to fix it, believe me. That wasn't me doing that. That was you guys. Multiple of you were like, we really need to fix this.
No.
Yeah?
No.
You guys went out. The only reason it even happened is because you guys went out of your way to be like, hey, let's do this thing let's kill and
No.
revive
I
Makoto.
specifically remember it being like, what are some plot hooks for the thing? And you gave us the plot hook. We're like,
Yeah,
all right, what's
I
something
only
to
did
do?
that.
And you had this whole scene about the imps feeding like food to the Drake
Yes,
Makoto.
and the reason
because
I did that,
we also had
guys...
well, it wasn't just Drake. It wasn't just but it was also the other elves we were escorting.
Yeah, and the thing was, the only reason I did that is because A, you guys were determined to fix it on your own, and B, you'd already tried the other thing at that point when I did that. You'd already tried fixing it.
Yeah,
Believe
we
me,
fixed it with the elves, and I thought, okay, we could do this for Makoto.
Yeah.
Nope, the fucking demon interfered.
Yeah, believe me, the only reason I did it is because eventually you guys were going to be doing that because you guys had already tried and been very clear that it mattered to you guys to undo the Makoto curse.
I
'Cause you
was
felt
I
bad.
was okay with it being undone after the game, like a post game thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
same.
everyone else. It was others in the group who wanted it done right away. That's the reason it happened, not because I made you.
Well, thankfully, we don't have a timeline when we have to finish up the campaign, so that just gave us more time with these characters.
But my point brings me back to my point though. For Jean, I've got nothing. There's no place. There's
Okay.
no characters. Nothing.
Okay.
Sorry.
So I'm looking at the list: Bernadette, Straubo, Craig. Those three seem to not be super involved with anything. I'm just wondering, do any of those three fit the bill for like an intel kind of?
I mean,
Script.
yes, Bernadette is a wizard, and technically she has high intelligence, but I'll also remind you she has severe mental instability and
I feel like being constantly tortured.
for an extremely long period of time.
Hmm.
So yeah, I wouldn't recommend her because she's mentally
Unstable.
Plus, can you imagine how she'd react if she saw the Drow army with?
Well, I guess we're gonna find out because that's gonna happen now.
I mean, the Drow army is going to be underground, and everyone else is
No,
going to be
they're not.
above ground, right?
No.
They're not underground.
We're getting them.
Oh yeah, Obnoxious is gonna know about the other elves are gonna know about the Drow.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be interesting.
So yeah, Crag and Oboe.
I'll say this for like my character. I only decided to pick Boils and Real. Everything else, like you can just volunteer, have me around if you need me. All I got right now.
Is there anyone at the Platinum Dragon that can also teach the Kraken?
Sorry, what?
The Platinum Dragon?
What about the Platinum Dragon?
No, there are no elves in the Platinum Dragon?
I mean, there's a few, but none that are willing to be gone for 5 months right at the end that are in a position to be useful as a teacher. They have
At this
students,
point,
but, like,
if it, I gotta be honest, this is starting to get a bit more tougher. Kraken thing.
Yeah. You'll have to really think about it. Because whoever you send through this is going to be gone for 5 months of in-game time, but experience like 100 years.
Well, I was originally thinking, wouldn't the Fey Queen have somebody?
Maybe.
I'm also kind of wondering about some of the total the spider totals, if any of them would be willing to do a tutor through the Feywild.
Turtles don't live that long.
Okay.
Turtles live like 100, 150 years.
What about
tops.
the Gith? What about the Giths or the Githyanki?
Maybe. Again, they don't have crazy long lifespans though.
They just travel through time quite a lot.
Well,
what about any elves in the Feywild?
They travel through the astral sea specifically, so they don't age. Because you can picture the astral sea as the opposite of what you're trying to do with the Kraken, where time doesn't pass at all.
It was still a good session today.
Yeah, it was.
Progress with the crew.
Yeah, you definitely did. You knocked quite a few off the list.
I don't have any like major missions aside from recruit.
No, this is it. I mean, and honestly, we lost over 2 hours today. Like 2.5 hours of just going through the list.
Well, I mean, it's planning.
Yeah, I mean,
But
so
yeah.
we didn't like we'll get through a lot more next week. It's just this week we had to go over the list because you have to go over the list, and there was no better way to do it than to just do it. But by the way, thank you, Stefan, for putting the list together because that was extremely helpful.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Stefan.
It made a huge difference, in my opinion.
I don't just do it because I'm an accountant, but I mostly do it because I'm an
Hey,
accountant.
how long does what's the lifespan of a drow?
You're like elves.
Same as a regular elf. All elves.
So can we get Johan to take a stroll through?
Johan's a Duragar.
Yeah, he's a
Oh,
Duergar, and he's
Duergar.
also a monk assassin. If you wanted to train an assassin, yeah, that'd be a great way. I just
Yo,
don't-
can you imagine an assassin cracking on the battlefield?
A cracked assassin.
A crack. Oh.
Oh my
That's
god,
better
that
than
would be
what I was gonna
terrifying
say.
and hilarious.
Ass Kraken. Ass Kraken.
A cracked assassin.
Cracked assassin.
Crack assassin. Ass crack.
Cracked assassin.
Yo, do you guys wanna?
But by the way, what do you call someone who assassinates people with fire?
What?
An assassin. Right? Our assassination. It's totally a thing. You assassinate someone with fire, you're an assassin.
Okay.
You don't seem impressed.
I love it.
I like the pun.
There's a nice smile on my face.
Yeah. Although earlier today, joke number 3 was definitely the best joke.
Paul's joke?
Yeah, Paul's joke.
Yeah.
What was it again?
I need a password that's 8 character long, so I put Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Yeah, that one was good.
That's really good. That's really good.
Yeah, so he disappeared halfway through the session, by the way. What the hell happened?
I think he was bummed out because he